we're not live, right?
We're live.
Recorded. Oh, jeez.
Welcome to the channel. My name is Bob, and this is a recorded version of Journeys Through the Radiant Citadel. If you're watching this right now, we're probably watching with you in the chat. We're recording this episode because I'm going to be away on vacation, and I want to put some content out, so this will be airing tonight, right now. You are the lucky viewers watching it. What's that, CJ?
I was just saying hi to future me in the chat.
There you go.
Proud.
And welcome to everyone else who's here in the chat that's not CJ. This is Tabletop Bob, and I'll be your dungeon master tonight. We've got an excellent journey through the Radiant Citadel adventure. I'm actually not going to tell you the name of it till the end, but it is the level 8 adventure, and there will be some information about that down below in the description, as well as information here about the channel. If this is your first time watching, do check out all the playlists. I've got a lot of content here for you, almost 250 videos or something like that at this point, if you can believe it. So yeah, if you like D&D content, make sure you subscribe and like this video. All right, now we're going to get on to the adventure for today, but before we do, we got to do a little, we get to know each other. Right, CJ? We like getting to know people here on this channel.
You got to get to know your character. You got to get to know the players.
Yeah, we got to get to know.
Learn something about everyone who's here.
Exactly. And
really the players,
while I do have quite a few campaigns going on my channel, it's rare that we get to, well, it's not rare. We actually do it all the time. But we, cross-contaminate, and we get everybody from different campaigns playing with each other.
I don't know if contaminate's the word to use.
That's the word I like to use to describe what you all do. Yeah.
Post-COVID, that's a word I'm not really a big fan of. So.
Well, we like to get all different sorts of people together from different campaigns on the channel, and we've got 4 excellent players today, and we're going to go through and to get to know each other a little better, because I think, Nate, you're meeting maybe Mike and Steve for the first time. CJ, you've played with everybody, it seems, but some of you are getting to know Nate. Let's get to know each other a little better, and I've got an icebreaker question that we're going to answer here. And the icebreaker question is, if there was one food that you could just delete from existence, what would it be, Nate?
Horseradish.
Woof. No love for horseradish?
That's a poor take.
Wow.
Hey, that's fine. I didn't. I don't think. It's a well-liked condiment and ingredient for a lot of things. Bloody Marys, a good piece of prime rib. But it just doesn't agree with my taste buds, and that's that maybe honorable mention green olives, but that's about it.
Green olives. Oh my God, what do you don't like green olives? They're so good.
No, I wish I did. I wish I did. Just doesn't vibe with my taste buds, unfortunately.
Listen, everyone has their opinions, even if they're wrong, right, Nate?
That's exactly right.
Okay.
Exactly.
And tell us your character you're playing today, Nate.
Yeah, sure. I'm playing Shepherd, a wood elf death cleric. On the older side, wears a black robe and very, old wood elf death cleric. Very excited.
Shepherd. I'm getting Firefly vibes here. Is that?
That's what
you nailed it. That's my guy.
Nice.
I was actually looking at some of my I was organizing my DVDs and I was like, ooh, Serenity. All right. Take some inspiration from this.
Awesome.
Highly recommend Firefly and Serenity if you're out there.
Good stuff.
Yeah. Steve, one food, delete forever.
Recently I tried pasta that was made from lentils.
Ooh.
And it was the worst pasta I've ever had in my life.
Oh.
It was just being half Italian, I just oh God, it was just the worst I've ever had. It was just a detriment to all pasta. So yeah, eliminate it. Get rid of it.
Pasta is one of those things that's very, people are very particular about their pasta. And Steve, who are you playing today?
I'm playing Bremen. He is an 8th level druid. His society is the Circle of the Moon. What else can I say about him? His appearance, he kind of looks like he dresses all in black, kind of mysterious figure. Doesn't talk a whole lot. He's played in some other campaigns. He does some things that druids don't usually do. He takes a lot of actions that might be considered a little foolish, but he's loyal.
Everybody's gotta have a person to instigate. So every group. Love it. CJ, one food.
Yes. Does do drinks count?
Sure.
Clamato.
Bless you. What'd you say?
Clamato juice.
Am I missing? What's Clamato
abomination.
Juice?
You don't know?
I'm pretty sure is that actually a drink? I thought that was just used in certain cooking recipes.
Maybe it's in cooking recipes. I don't know. Maybe people drink
find
it.
out.
It comes in a can.
Like I know my brother has used. I've seen him cook with it before. I would not.
I've never heard of it.
Though.
I feel like people have. I've read that people drink it. Maybe I'm wrong.
Oh,
but I think
this
they do
doesn't
that.
Look good.
Don't they make that? They make Clamato Budweiser.
What?
Too.
What? What does it taste like?
Oh,
it's tomato cocktail.
I've had Tecate makes a Clamato beer.
Yeah.
That I mistake. It's terrible.
Why?
Yeah, no, I
like
didn't.
V8.
No, not like why did you eat it, but like why would this thing ever exist?
It seems like things that
why would you be like,
put together.
hey, you know what we need? Tomato juice and clam juice. Let's put those together.
That's why it's called Clamato.
Yeah, tomato. Clamato.
The picture just makes it look like tomato juice, like V8.
No, they put clam juice in.
Okay, I don't know what this is for, but if you drink Clamato juice, comment down below because I got to know.
Yeah, let me know what you do with it because I have things I would say about you. But
serve it over ice? I mean,
yeah, nice umbrella.
Oh.
It's like
seems to also be Spanish for a version of to proclaim.
I don't think that's
Not
the
exactly
case
sure.
for that one.
Oh, CJ is proclaiming that this stuff is garbage.
claiming that does not need to exist.
And you're playing someone that proclaims quite a bit.
Oh yes, hello. I am playing Derlin, the Archmage, 20th level, but I will just be playing my 8th level abilities this week. You may have perhaps even met my former colleague in a previous adventure, Ruinar. He's
your former master.
My former master. Yes, he calls himself my master. Now he's over there at. I had to get away from Candlekeep. He's over there now, just ranting and raving about how he took down Vecna of some sort of whatever it is that he thinks he did. But you know how those elves are, always claiming all sorts of strange feats and abilities, and he even makes people call him Lord, that kind of a thing. So I had to just get away from him. So I've come to the Radiant Citadel.
Yes, as most people do, they want to get away. Radiant Citadel's the option. So
yes, especially away from Ruinar.
Excited to have Derlin back because you were in a couple of different Candlekeeps, right?
I believe I was in at least 2. I mean, Shepard looks very familiar to me. He might. I believe I spent some time with someone who looked very much like him, but I don't believe it was him specifically. Perhaps a relative of some kind.
Just a party of doppelgangers.
Less handsome version, maybe.
Yes, he was very handsome. Yes.
Mike, tell me one food. Delete it.
Hey, this is a terrible question. My palate's pretty expansive. I don't really. I mean, even things I don't like, I don't get rid of. Like, I'm not a fan of sushi, but I wouldn't delete it because I know it's really popular, and that'd be terrible. But for the most part, I eat like everything. I don't know what I would get rid of.
You've got to delete something. Something in the world has to go.
I don't know. Durian. I've never had durian, but I heard it smells like sewage. So
yeah,
this is the second thing I don't think I know. What is this?
It's a fruit that's native to like Southeast Asia. It looks like a giant spiky ball. I've seen it in H-Mart a few times. And when you open it up, it's supposed to be really, really pungent smelling. My dad used to watch this guy, Andrew Zimmerman, who would basically like go around and just eat the most bizarre stuff. I watched an episode where he pulled a heart out of a still live fish and ate that. But considering this is a man who eats like bugs and stuff, he couldn't eat durian. Just it's like a fruit. He couldn't eat it, like he was gagging. So I don't know. It seems horrifying to me. I guess I'll go with durian, but I haven't had durian, so I feel like it's a cop out.
And listen, you're doing the world a favor. It seems like with yours, you're trying to avoid any commonly liked.
Or I'm being culturally insensitive, and I'm about to get a bunch. You're about to get a bunch of angry emails from people from Southeast Asia.
They probably don't like it either.
Maybe we'll see. I'm sure somebody. It's a delicacy somewhere. I'm sure, but
people eat it, so
yeah. And who are you playing today?
All right, I am playing a character new character. I'm not recreating any old character like the other three. Vincent Tremont is a Echo Knight, which I'm pulling from the Critical Role material.
Yep.
Wanted to test it out. Thought it was interesting. I mean, backstory, I loosely came up with some like story threads that I don't know if this was a longer campaign, I would probably flesh out. In my mind, he probably had a pact with another knight that was like his best friend. And then you have some real shonen jump anime crap where like they get into a situation where the other guy is going to die and they like make a bond. And then the guy who dies becomes his echo. That's where my head was at.
Ooh, I like that. Yeah. And for those of you who don't know, the Echo Knight, you do basically make like a clone of yourself, an Echo version of yourself. And it gives you a lot of cool abilities. And you're a fighter, so you're pretty up close and personal. And if I'm correct, did I see your character sheet right? You have 100 hit points at 8th level?
Yeah, when I discovered I wasn't going to have a magic sword, I decided to shift away from two-handed weapon fighting because if I fight anything with resistance, I'm going to be doing crap damage anyway. So I figured I'll just go as durable as possible. I buffed up my constitution. I took the durable feat, and I got a lot of health.
All right. Well, we'll see how this works out with this group. We've got a fighter, a druid, a wizard, and a shepherd, a death cleric shepherd. We'll see how it goes. Just real quick, everybody, mine's going to be pretty simple. The food I wanted to leave forever is pizza. Just get rid of it completely. Nobody likes it anyway, so moving on.
All forms of pizza.
Talk about a cop-out answer.
It's like if you're eliminating your biggest weakness.
And this is not fair to people. I don't mind pizza. I like pizza, whatever. But
slight correction. I said the wrong feat. I don't mean durable. I think I took tough.
Tough. Yeah, that's the one. Yes, yeah, that's what I thought you meant at least. Gluten-free pizza it's very hard to replicate pizza, but I wouldn't delete it because I know probably thousands and hundreds of thousands of people are gluten-free. So you gotta have that option. But pizza, let's just get rid of pizza. All right, it's fine. Now,
like Superman saying, "Let's get rid of kryptonite." Come on.
Pizza's not my kryptonite, but anyway, I tell you what they don't have at the Radiant Citadel. It's pizza. All right.
What? That's
for those of you.
Here.
They don't have a Domino's?
Domino's, Little Caesars. For those of you who don't know, the Radiant Citadel is a interplanar hub. Really, it reminds me of like a train station to travel within different planes of existence. It was created by a group of civilizations that traveled to the ethereal plane. That's where the actual Citadel is located. It's a large landmass floating in the ethereal plane with a magical crystal embedded through the center of this mass. What gives the Radiant Citadel its power are these gemstones, and the way you travel from one plane of existence to another is through these Concord jewels. These jewels are the size of buildings. They're massive. Some of them, you could fit in hundreds of people into it. And every so often, these gems are able to transport people from the ethereal plane to whatever civilization founded the Citadel that you want to go to. They each have different ones. This adventure will take place in, and I am going to apply. This is probably out of all the adventures, the ones that I feel like are maybe the hardest to pronounce. There is a pronunciation guide, so I'm going to do my absolute best to try to get these right. But They're still pretty hard. The land you're headed to is called Tletepec. Tletepec. It's spelled Tletepec. And the
I
reason
think I've
why
ordered
you're
that before, actually.
say it again. I'm sorry.
So I think I've ordered that before, actually.
Have you? Is that a food you want to delete forever?
Tastes better than durian.
That's the next adventure where you head. So, Tletepec is a land where it's dominated primarily by humans, tieflings, and dwarves. The people here are they're very, as most of the Radiant Citadel civilizations that connect to it are, they're very friendly and they have a good reputation. However, you've been asked to go to Tletepec by the Shield Bearers. The Shield Bearers are kind of like a organized force here at the Citadel. They ask you to visit Tletepec because they want to verify some rumors that the region is actually becoming quite dangerous to travel to. They know that you're powerful adventurers, so they got your group and are hiring you to see if they need to prepare for an influx of refugees, if there's any, you can verify these rumors, or that if there's anything that the Shield Bearers will need to do to prepare for whatever has befallen this civilization. So they're sending you on a special mission there. The adventure begins as you approach the town of Isilon. Isilon is just up ahead. You're about a mile from the town as the Concord Jewel kind of brings you off into a more remote area. So you've been traveling for about an hour on a winding road that stretches through the forest and flanks a deep valley. Drawing near the town of Isilon, past a bend, you see smoke rising through the trees and shouts ringing out. An overturned wagon lies on the road, and through the smoke you could see some people. They look as though they are trying to put out the flames. What do you do?
I mean, the appropriate nightly response would be to approach them, right? So, Vincent's going to approach the conflagration over there, and I don't have an accent for him. I didn't think about this. Excuse me, sirs, do you, or I don't know, to make there's a woman there, do you need assistance of any kind? I see you have some fire you're dealing with.
There is a fire over there, I see.
Listen, he's the charisma of 10, intelligence of 8. Don't expect much from him.
He's the shits on fire, yo meme. He's like, shits on fire, yo.
The people who are traveling there with their wagon here, there are a few people that just look like they have like short swords and spears out, some of them, and they're just returning to the wagon. A few others are picking up some of the items that fell onto the trail, crates full of food, flowers, colorful crafts. Most of the people here are dressed in colorful clothes as well, braided hair, colorful, like watercolor style palette of clothing, and they reach out to you and they say, "Oh, thank you for coming, but we just managed to drive off those scoundrels and their snakes."
Snakes, you say?
Is the wagon still on fire?
It is, but it looks like a few of the people are dousing the flames with some water that they had along, and trying to throw some dirt or blankets on top to smother it.
Is anybody injured?
It looks like a few people are injured. Yes, you can see
Let me
that some of
go
the
over
warriors.
and, check out the injured people.
Yeah, there are a few warriors here. There are actually, now that you get closer and you're able to kind of talk to all of them, you can see there's maybe like one or two dead bodies on the side of the road, humans, as well as the dead body of a large snake.
Is it, when you say large, how large are we talking?
I'll tell you.
Do the people who are gathering the belongings seem like they're in a hurry to gather the belongings, or are they kind of casually?
Casually, more like
Casually.
beleaguered and tired, but just kind of getting their wagon back together as best they can.
If anybody is close to death, I would certainly cast Spare the Dying on them and chill touch on any remaining fire if that would put it out.
Chill touch does necrotic damage.
But it feels cold.
If anybody needs a
It
cure
sounds
wounds,
like
I
it
could do
shouldn't.
that.
I mean,
Chill touch is neither cold nor,
Nor
a
touch.
touch attack.
well, yes, 120 feet. All right.
Yeah, isn't that crazy?
You know,
It
figured,
deals necrotic damage, right?
Yep.
Necrotic damage at a distance. Yeah.
does.
Yeah.
I thought the chill of it, just
You
let that fire
could
right
you
out.
could heal you could give a healing spell to one of the injured warriors. The dead, though, you can briefly survey them. They are beyond magical or the means that you have. And
no,
one thing you'll notice, though,
me.
Nate, give me a medicine check as you're inspecting the dead bodies.
Sure.
Of course, the death cleric goes to the dead bodies.
Indeed. I'm curious.
What'd you get?
24.
24. They have burn marks all over their bodies, as well as puncture wounds and the such. Slashing damage, fire damage has caused much of their wounds.
Gotta
Does,
take this all in.
Does anyone amongst the survivors seem to be like the leader of the caravan that was attacked?
The one that reached out to you first, it's a woman who introduces herself as... Her name is Ameyali.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, hello, Amayale. Very nice to meet you. It's, where were you headed from at this time with your caravan?
We're headed back to Isilon, where we're bringing supplies to the people there. You are from the Citadel, clearly.
Yes, we came from the Citadel. We're here to help in any way that we can. Tell us, are attacks like these very frequent along this road?
Of course not. In fact, it's grown more dangerous over the last few months. We could use your help. It seems that our wagon is beyond repair.
Then what kind of help would you require? Are you planning on staying here? Would you like us to escort some people or you yourself to Isilon?
There's about half a dozen of their wagon here, excluding the dead, and they would love for you to escort them as well as help them carry any of the materials that they can. They obviously are going to have to leave some behind, but the food as well as some of the more cultural items they'd like to bring.
Oh, it seems I have left my floating disc in my other pants. I'm very sorry.
Well,
I would love
if you
to
cannot help
carry,
us,
but
an
sure.
older man like yourself, it's understandable you couldn't help lift the heavy burden, but
You mean a spry young man like myself?
oh, of course, I meant nothing by it. Just someone of your... Well, let's continue on.
Can I
would
check
love
out,
your protection.
Can I check out the snake?
Yeah, the dead snake, and I think Mike, you asked me about the size of it. It's about the size of a human, an adult human. So it's rather large. And if you give me a nature check, and I think Steve, you could also give me a nature check. You're a druid. Give me a nature check. I can tell you if you know what.
I'm
what
gonna
type of
pass
creature
on
this is.
that nature check. I'll let the druid handle that.
Or an Arcana check. I'd be okay with that too.
Yeah, I'm also gonna pass on that.
I'll make an Arcana check.
I got an
Okay.
8.
You've never seen a snake like this, Steve or Bremen,
I've got a 27.
but you know that this is really no snake, Derlin. This is merely an elemental creature that's taken snake form.
Yes, the elementals that take snake form. Very different than the Yanti I've faced, and across many of my adventures,
Does this elemental have a connection to a specific element?
or
Fire.
plane.
Fire.
Yes, of course. It's
Hmm.
it's
I mean, that makes
perhaps,
sense now that everything's on fire.
perhaps salamander-like. If you know salamanders, they're very fire-like lizard
Is it red?
It is reddish orange. It is not a salamander, though. When you inspect it, Amayali says that they are commanded by the salamanders. She knows what they are.
Yes, salamanders.
Not only have they been attacking and been more aggressive as of late, but we've faced quite a few earthquakes and eruptions from our volcanoes. Most of the area has been very dormant, and yet we're a people at a loss. We don't know what to do.
How many
The region
of these
is
snakes
suffering.
attacked the caravan?
This is not the first caravan to be attacked, but fortunately for me, the only one I've been a part of.
Well, today, how many snakes were involved in this attack?
There were 3 snakes commanded by 2 salamanders. We were able to drive them off just about maybe 5 to 10 minutes before you arrived.
Where'd they run off to?
They scattered all the directions that you could think. They strike without warning, and then they rush back into the shadows.
Is this daytime or nighttime?
Daytime.
Okay.
It's probably midday. She also says that the area has been suffering from earthquakes and obviously these incursions by these fiery monsters. On the way, are you going to help her escort her and her crew?
Yeah.
Yes,
Okay.
of course. We'll escort.
You're only about an hour away from Isilon, so you're going to head north, getting to that major city. While you're on the way, though, she'll answer some questions and give you some insight about what's going on here in the region. She says that 3 days ago, she actually sent for, I guess they're the town's best warriors, basically, to another city, the capital city of, I want to say the right one. No, sorry, not the capital city. Excuse me, not the capital city. To the Twin Gods Observatory. The observatory is a site where they study volcanic activity. They're also sort of like a religious group here, and they know much about the history of the region. The warriors, though, have not returned, and she was just doing helping a trader bring some goods from another town when they were attacked. She's hoping that in the next few days they have some answers, but she's not so certain. And with these attacks coming in more frequently, she fears that she may have to send somebody else. The other group has perhaps not made it.
Well, once we reach the town, perhaps we will investigate them as well. We'll have to.
It would be
Indeed.
it would be great if you did that, because then we can focus on some of the more domestic issues like food and water for those who have been what's the word I'm looking for? Removed.
Affected.
Yes, exactly.
Displaced.
Displaced, yeah. Affected. So, yeah, it would be great if you could do that for us. There are a couple of people there that will help you. You might want to seek the counsel of a man named Tonali.
Tonali.
So,
Okay.
you reach.
He's in the other city.
Yeah,
He's in the Twin God.
the observatory, Twin God Observatory. So you reach Isilon, and when you get to the town, you can see that it's seen better days. Although it's colorfully painted, stone homes and shady, tree-lined streets are welcoming, there's an air of urgency that lingers on the community. Many of the stalls in the town's paved central market are closed, and locals have shored up their buildings damaged by the recent earthquake or reinforcing town walls, something like that. Everybody's kind of doing their best to patch up the community. You see quite a few locals as you head by, but most of the citizens, they seem preoccupied as they're working. Do you have any questions for Amayali?
When, yes, can you tell us more about these earthquakes and these attacks? Has there been any perhaps inciting incident that you've recalled about when these attacks and events started happening? About how long ago?
The attack started maybe 3 months ago. There was no cause per se, no event or anything like that. It was just started with a very bad earthquake. She'll continue on and say that the earthquake that the town recently suffered was the 4th this month. So they're getting more frequent. Earthquakes aren't uncommon in this land, but the strength and frequency have definitely increased. It's become more dangerous for the citizens.
Now, you said that the observatory was called the Twin God Observatory, yes?
That's correct.
Who are the Twin Gods? Do you have their names written down?
Of course they would, yes. Of course they would name an observatory the Twin Gods Observatory and not give the Dungeon Master a clue as to what this completely new plane of existence deities are.
Pick your 2 favorite gods. I'm sure it's fine.
Yeah, there's definitely 2 gods, and she'll tell you them.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah.
Well, thank you. I will take note of who those 2 gods are.
I'll tell you them right now. Hold on.
Are they the gods of fire and earth, or something?
Fire and ice, maybe?
Fire and earth, or wind and water. Perhaps
Heart.
the god of heart.
Yeah, heart. Let's see.
It was love the whole time.
No, there's no names for the gods. I just looked in there like little gazetteer. There's no name for the gods. But we'll make them names. We'll call them they have some names here in the back. Yule and Temek.
One of them is Christmas themed, I see.
Yule and Temek.
Ah, yes, Temek, the god of
Any other questions for Amiani?
Does anybody know where the earthquakes? I don't know if he would know the term epicenter, where they're originating from.
No, they would, because they're happening all over the region. However, there is one volcano that seems to be that was dormant. It seems to be rising up, and that would be, I'll tell you, I know the name of that volcano. It's gonna be. I'll find it for you, but it's in here. They just don't have it all in the right spot. I feel like it's like annoying. You have to search from the back. But any more questions?
So
Have the earthquakes themselves proven to be dangerous, or is it just the salamanders that?
No. It's all the threats combined. Yeah, the salamanders, the volcanic activity, the earthquakes.
And did she say that the attacks were increasing in intensity?
They are. They're becoming more bold, as well as the earthquakes more frequent.
So everything's becoming more.
Yeah, it's all happened within the last 3 months or so. She's hoping that the people at the observatory would know what's going on, because usually the people of the observatory warn others if there's some sort of an earthquake coming. They have signs of telling that based on the volcanic activity, but they haven't been able to do so. And they call themselves the Watchers. That's what the group at the Twin Gods Observatory called themselves.
No, and we were sent here to investigate on behalf of the Citadel to know if they're expecting to be sending a lot of people to the Citadel from here.
Correct. If the rumors about the dangers are true, which it seems based on what you've seen so far that that's the case, whether they need to send more people or get people out of here, it does seem like maybe having the refugee crisis could be possible.
Yeah.
So what you're saying, Bobby, is we could just turn around and go back and tell them, yes, expect people, and that's the end of the adventure.
100%. You could. You could. Yeah. Something might happen, but you could.
I mean, are they preparing for an exodus, or?
They don't seem to be doing so. Amiali says that, well, obviously she's a local like leader, a person who's kind of people look up to, but there's a government here, and of course the Watchers have a big part of that. So if there were to be some sort of communication and mass exodus, it'd have to be coordinated.
Oh, is there one leader in charge of like the entire region?
No, they have like a group of people, but the Watchers have a lot of influence as to what the people do. So if you want to coordinate that, maybe you can speak with them.
Yeah, is there any way they could organize some type of like a larger meeting with the Watchers and the leaders? And
we could probably go find the Watchers ourselves over at the two god observatory.
The twin gods.
The twin god observatory.
Yule and Temek.
Yule and Temek, yes. We could probably just, head over there ourselves. It's probably no big deal for us to go. I mean,
hard to play with CJ all night. I'm gonna laugh a lot. I love it.
Just saying.
I agree.
All right, why don't we
Shepard.
Why don't we do that then? Try to find these Watchers.
Sure.
I am merely here to help my children pass from one plane to another.
As you what's that?
Mike, what was Vincent? Vincent, if you'd like to go back to the Citadel and just warn them that there are people coming.
No, it would be I would be disgracing my knightly duty to not help those in need. So
very well.
You heroes, so easy to get you hooked.
The call of adventure calls us.
So as you're headed out, preparing for your trip, which is not long, the journey here took you only about an hour. So by nightfall, you should be arriving the Twin Gods Observatory. However, as you're about to leave, you're approached by someone who is impossible to ignore. You see a tiefling performer with a turquoise patterned skin. They're headed in the same direction kind of as you are, as you're leaving. And they introduce themselves as Isilon. I'm going to show you a picture right now.
He's all in. She's all in.
They go by they. Isilon is a tiefling who is a performer here in Isilon. Isilon is a bombastic and colorful performer. When they approach, it's funny. In my head canon, they sound kind of like Derlin a little bit, but I'm not going to copy you completely.
You're not going to do that.
Hello, travelers.
We're in the wrong setting, but this is 100% like a Slaanesh.
Yeah, it does. Actually, it does. You're right. The picture here depicts. It looks like a Slaanesh. Well, tieflings, right? Tieflings are demonic, right? Or infernal. So
what is that from?
Warhammer.
Warhammer.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So the performer comes up and says that I can be perhaps of some service. Isilon, let's see, what type of performer? Oh, dancer. There we go. A skillful dancer.
Vincent is going to look the dancer up and down and ask, "How much is your usual rate?"
More than you can afford, it would appear. Looking at your clothing,
we can afford.
But perhaps I could be of assistance. I love to use my power of dance and performance to lighten others' hearts. perhaps I could help you with the dangers of the region, be some sort of a guide. I really just want to help everyone, and I don't know how best to do it, so I figured I'd ask.
Well, how well do you know the region?
I know it very well, like the back of my hand. And they look at their hand and oh, what is that? My goodness.
Insight check.
Sure.
14.
14, you get the sense that they like to use humor to hide insecurities. So they might go to extremes to get a laugh.
Amongst all of the other people we've seen here, it was mostly humans.
Humans, tieflings, and dwarves.
There were a significant number of tieflings, so this isn't like an out of place.
Not at all. Nope.
Okay.
Humans, tieflings, and dwarves are the primary citizens here.
No, Arlen, I do worry because of you do look very fit, I must say. However, if we are going to be traveling in this dangerous region, will you be able to fend for yourself?
Of course. I want to spread the smiles I see on the faces of those I entertain everywhere. And right now, no one is smiling.
I just don't
gotta
want you
get
to
this.
be a burden, is all I'm saying.
Then leave me behind. Let me fend for myself, if that's the case.
Do you have
no
shoes?
problem.
You'll most likely need shoes.
Again.
I could do with shoes. I could do that. Yes, I have shoes.
I'll say to Arlen, whatever help you can give would be most appreciated.
Perfect.
Well,
then we leave promptly.
We're
After I
leaving
get
right now, as
shoes.
a matter of fact.
After I get shoes. Okay.
We shall leave forthwith.
They're gonna grab.
You
Go
don't
ahead.
look happy about this decision, German.
The last time I invited someone along, I owed them a lot of money at the end. I did not think they were going to make it. And I ended
Did
up
you
owing them
bet
a lot
upon
of
their
money.
demise?
I kind of did bet upon their demise.
That
They
is
ended
a
up-
horrible thing to do, Derlin.
He went all in.
It is our job
say.
to ensure that our compatriots survive whatever journey we're going on. We should
I
not
was
be
not
betting that they're going to die.
I was not expecting for him to come in riding a giant crab, okay?
Death is but a natural journey we all must go on.
Alan says, "Wait, Bandito?
Oh, you know him.
For those who haven't watched, what was the episode? It was the crab maze one.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Ah,
Was that
dang.
the Book of Cylinders?
Me,
The Book of
Michelle, that
Cylinders.
sounds
Thank
right,
you.
Yeah.
Yeah, Nate, you were in that one, right?
Nate was in
That
it
was
as well,
fun.
that's why.
That was a
The
blast.
Book of Cylinders. That's with the Legend of Bandito started. If you haven't watched it, go check out
Go check it out.
Book of Cylinders, my
That-
Candlekeep playlist.
That makes
All right.
that makes Derlin and Shepard make a lot more sense. Well, Shepard doesn't make a lot of sense, but
No,
why?
because Shepard
Derlin
was a
thinks-
different character. Yeah.
Why Derlin thinks Shepard looks familiar.
Oh, that's what you're talking about. Okay, I got it. All right, so Alan is gonna follow you. They get shoes and they head out on the road. Alan can use their knowledge of the region though, and be sort of a guide if you have questions about culture that are listed in the book that the DM can find. You'll know them. All right.
Do you know who the twin gods are?
Of course, Yule and Temek. Yule is the benevolent god, and Temek is a bit on edge, let's just say.
What domains would you say they encompass?
Light and dark, of course. As most twins would be. Right?
I'm curious. I haven't heard of these deities. Please tell me some of their customs.
Well, Yule, as I said, is the benevolent one, is all about partying and living it up. It sits on a throne made of obsidian. And Temek, well, is Temek. What else is there to say?
That is absolutely incredibly vague. Thank you.
Temek is actually the most specific god in the region. I'll have you know.
Ah, the god of specificity. Okay, god of being specific.
God of
All right.
specificity.
He would be very disappointed in you then for not being more specific.
Yes. Yes, God, yes, God would. Yes, God would.
It's why he's always on edge, is because people are not being specific enough.
I asked for details, people.
And are these gods benevolent specifically?
One is
or-
benevolent. Yule.
Hmm.
You'll see.
You'll see.
You'll
You'll
see
see.
about you.
All right.
No,
On to the Twin Gods Observatory. Above the
Alan.
trees. What's that?
I do have to ask Alan if he's been experiencing these earthquakes with greater frequency as well. You know, if you have felt anything amongst the people that is worrisome to them, or if they're taking it in stride, they feel that this is perhaps a divine punishment for something, or is it a, how are the people reacting overall? You seem to have met with many of them, and you see that they are not smiling as much as you would like.
You have such insight and intuition. And
Thank
that
you.
voice. A golden voice.
It's something I pride myself on.
You're right. The people are concerned. Most of the people that dwell here in Isilon are very superstitious. There's an old legend of I'm really gonna try my best not to butcher this of the Flesholotl. The Lesholotl. It's a creature that lies in the belly of every volcano, sort of like the spirit of the volcano. I mean, most people don't believe in this sort of stuff, but many citizens do, especially the older people do, and it's worried them that
Have
perhaps
we
these
heard
souls
about
are
this?
awakened and they're coming for vengeance.
Is there anything? Have we ever heard about this at Candlekeep or in our travels?
Not at Candlekeep, not at the Radiant Citadel, not anywhere that you've heard. But I mean, you're not from this very niche region, so
Don't underestimate the power of the spirit, my child.
Hmm.
Everything has a life cycle.
well, perhaps
Like,
this
I
could
feel
be
like I'm
the
traveling with a philosopher.
My,
this. Yeah, it sounds like it, right?
my goal is to say vague life and death sayings the
You'll-
whole
you'll-
night.
You'll fit in right at home here in this world that I am making up. So, well, Alin will also add one last thing, that perhaps this is the end times. It's
end
possible this
times.
could be the apocalypse for our little corner of this existence.
Why would he say that? Or what? I'll ask them. Why do you say that?
Because, as I said, the spirits awakening in the volcanoes, if they're coming for us, there's no way we could defeat them.
Is there something specifically written in your religion, in your dogma, about the end times?
The
These
creatures
spirits?
called the Lesholotl, they're awakened volcano spirits, and according to the legends, if they are awakened, they're going to perhaps cause the end times. So that's why people are upset, and I want people to forget their worries. For even if it's the end of times, if there's any good news we can bring, I want to be there.
Has that rumor been spreading about this is the end times?
I believe so. More and more people are preparing for the worst.
Well, if you want people to forget their troubles, then maybe I would keep that to yourself, not spread that rumor.
I will do my best.
My friend.
To the observatory?
Indeed. As a rabbit does not welcome death when it's caught in a trap, we will fight, no matter the outcome.
Like a rabbit?
We will fight this end times ourselves.
Okay.
That was
Alin.
yeah.
Alin is all about this.
You got there eventually.
It was a work in progress as I began.
It was.
It was an improv conversation, an improvisation.
Improvisation.
You gotta
It's a
do
bit of
some
a
prep
walk,
for
but you
this,
got
man.
there
You should have a printout of like 150 quotes related to death.
Well, don't you worry.
He's got 'em all.
He's got it.
I've got tabs open on my
He's got-
computer. We're good.
He's got tabs, everybody.
Like when
All right.
Journey showed up on our old adventures with all sorts of quotes that matched nothing that was happening.
Journey was a special one. Twin Gods Observatory. Above the trees, on the rocky slope, ahead rises a tower covered in elaborate carvings of local animals and majestic mountains. Beyond it, smoke rises from volcanic peaks. You've arrived at the Twin Gods Observatory. Again, holden to a group of religious guardians called the Watchers. Their official name is the Watchers of the Ashes. And this is generally, actually, more of a scientific place rather than a religious place, but the group is a religious group. All right, so as you arrive, you can meet a few of the acolytes. When you get in view, you can see that there's a group of them. In fact, a few of them are outside of the temple. And eventually I'll show you art. I just don't want to put anything up yet. It's going to cause a spoiler. But you can greet a group of acolytes here at the temple.
Do we see any signs of struggle or anything? As we
There's
approach?
no,
There's no... It's not like a settlement, per se. So you wouldn't see like signs of struggle like the town of Isilon that you were in. But you do see that there are cracks in the floor. And it looks as though the earth has shifted in many locations.
and how long was it? How long was the travel from Isilon to here?
You've arrived just as night is coming.
Okay.
So maybe 6 hours or so.
That's quite the
Oh.
journey, and no attacks along the road. We
Actually,
were very fortunate.
there were no earthquakes. No, there were no earthquakes. But as you got closer, you can see that ash has been falling.
From the sky. Okay, from the volcano.
Yeah, so some nearby volcanoes
Yeah.
emitting ash.
Oh, I just want
Oh.
to make sure. Did I miss here? Oh, sorry, Steve.
That's
Um,
right.
They sent their best warriors here and
Yeah.
haven't heard from them.
Correct.
Okay.
There are,
Hmm.
and there
Okay.
are other people here.
Yeah, there's about 5 acolytes kind of outside the front of the tower, and they're just they seem to be casually chatting.
Do they have like a specific uniform, like anything like that?
They do. They look like they're wearing like priests' vestments, and they are of earthy tones, browns, tans, things like that. And when you approach, you can tell that they are part of this Watchers in the Ash as they approach, and they introduce themselves as such. What do you
I'll
say?
greet them and ask them for shelter for the night, and would it be possible to have be granted an audience with the Watchers?
One of the acolytes will step forward and introduce themselves. His name is. Let's see here. Mixtally. I don't want to pronounce things wrong, but there's no pronunciation guide for this. Mixtally. Or it could be with a TH. I think a lot of the TLs are THL. So Mixtally. And says... what did you ask him? I'm sorry, Nate or Steve?
I asked them, I'll tell them what we're doing here, and if we could have shelter for the night and possibly be granted an audience with the Watchers.
Of course, we can do our best to shelter you, but the observatory has been besieged by inquiries from across the land. We just don't have answers. I assume you, like most, are here because of the state of the environments and the attacks.
Yes.
It does seem you all are working hard, standing outside and casually chatting.
Ooh. I'll have you know that we've been working tirelessly. I'm getting choked up. just hearing these words from your
All
mouth.
the ash in the air.
It might be the fact that you're breathing in these fumes. Listen,
Excuse me.
I'm more concerned with the fact that several warriors from the settlement we just came from were supposedly sent here and not returned. Have you spoken to any other adventurers recently?
How dare you suggest that we would have seen warriors? You want to speak to Tonali?
That's exactly
Why are you getting offended? There's
That
no
is
reason to be
exactly-
offended.
The ash. Hold on.
As a matter of fact, yes, we would very much like to speak to Tonali.
How heavy is this ash falling?
It's like a light snow.
All right.
Um,
I mean, is
So-
it really thick on the ground? It's been falling for a while now, or?
yeah, especially as you approach over the last couple hours, it was falling. So yeah, you see a nice coating of ash. Tonali, yeah, he's been tirelessly observing the volcanoes from atop the observatory. In fact, I'd be hard pressed to think that you could get him down. He's been there for hours, and he comes here every day. He's basically up there for 8 hours, seeking guidance, observing all of the volcanoes of the region. I doubt he'll have time to answer your questions.
Well,
and listen,
would
I
it
do
be
not mean to be
possible for us
rude.
to go up there and meet him?
You're more than welcome to go to seek Tonali, but we do not have answers. Tonali does not have answers. We do not have answers. Dozens of volcanoes are showing activity across the land here of Tabletop, but it's been unprecedented. What can we tell you?
Have any of you gone to any of the volcanoes themselves?
We've studied them from the observatory.
Yes, working hard indeed.
Do you think it's possible these warriors that you're offended about might have gone off to investigate the the volcanoes?
Well, they seem to be a little upset that you're doubting them. So any more requests will need a persuasion check.
Okay.
Listen, I want to speak to their manager.
Seems as though we'll make our
20.
way to Tonali.
Nice, a 20, yeah. With a 20, you can get them to kind of break down a bit. And all right, you're right. We apologize for any snarky remarks that we make. We're just so tired. And while we haven't visited the volcanoes, we have been working quite a bit with all of the local cities, trying to organize some sort of organized fight against the attacks, as well as study tirelessly here. We just don't have answers, and for that I apologize. But Tonali is, as I said, above, observing. You may approach him if you'd like. I'll have you warned, though. He can be even snarkier than we are.
No need for apologies. Come, why don't you step out of this atmosphere? This ash has clearly addled your minds. Why don't you guide us upstairs to greet Tonali?
Sure. He'll take you upstairs. The rest are actually going to leave, though. They're going to go home for the night. But he'll bring you up to Tonali if you want an introduction. Heading
yes,
up?
please. Yep.
Okay. All right, so you head up the stairs, and this is a long tower. I'll give you a little bit of a description of the tower itself. It's a large stone hollow tower. The middle is a spiral stone staircase rising to a roof. The roof, even though you're not at the top yet, you can tell that it's got a commanding view of the area. It's about 200 feet tall, and you can see clearly on its elevated position, it's got a good view of the region. You get into the central staircase that spirals up, and it's 15 foot. There's a 15-foot wide opening in the center with no railing. The stairs are also uneven and cause you to take caution as you walk up. If you were to walk at a faster rate, basically this counts as difficult terrain, but if you were to walk at a faster rate, it's possible you could lose your footing and fall all the way down.
I certainly hope there's no sorts of hazards as we make our way up if we have to come back
When you
down.
get halfway up, CJ,
Oh, well, here we go.
The ground
Famous.
begins to shift.
Oh no! How unexpected.
They're the same architect as the Death Star.
Yes. Yeah, I always think of that Family Guy episode, right? The where there's a robot chicken. That was Family Guy.
That's
Where he's
Family
like,
Guy.
yeah, the two guys that stand outside the Death Star, the laser, and they're like, oh man, I asked if we could put a railing up. They said we'd lean on it. Can you believe that?
Said we'd be leaning.
We'd be leaning. So, you get to the halfway point of the tower, and the ground starts to shake. You're about 100 feet up in the air.
Oh dear.
We're going to go into initiative order here. Everyone roll initiative. It's you versus the earthquake.
Heck yeah. Heck yeah, it is.
Oh crap. It's poor rolls.
Oh boy, nothing. There was clearly no foreshadowing about earthquakes at all. I was not expecting this.
Oh boy.
All right, Nate or Steve, who would like to go first?
You go first, Nate.
Sure. Well, so
So I'll explain to you how it's
Yeah,
going to happen.
yeah, okay,
this,
cool.
this is actually, obviously, it's not a combat, right? They actually have rules for this. I think it's more of it's in between like a skill challenge and like actual, like an action scene. But it's got its own little bit of rules. I'm gonna play it more like a skill challenge though. There are some things that are gonna happen throughout the rounds. We're gonna go in order. When it's your turn, you tell me what you'd like to do. I'll let you know what you would need to do to achieve it. And if there's any consequences or things like that, I'll let you know as well. But first, as the ground is shaking, the tower begins to tremble. Everyone needs to give me a dexterity saving throw.
Oh, good. Love those.
Are you in heavy armor?
I am in heavy armor.
Are you slow? Like a dexterity, low dexterity?
Well, my dex is actually a +2. But
Oh, look at you.
I almost jokingly said, if you want guidance, here it is, and started touching people with guidance when we were walking in. Wish I had now.
Me
well,
too.
I got a 15.
Same here, 15.
It actually looks like everyone got a pretty good check now.
Nope.
Nope. CJ did not.
I've got
Oh,
a
for
6.
me.
Oh no, for me.
CJ, large pieces of rock fall off and hit you. You are knocked prone and you fall down the stairs quite a bit, and you're hanging off the edge, about to fall to your, well, maybe demise. But you are going to take some damage here from the rocks falling on you.
Rocks fall and you die. Great.
You take a total of 6 bludgeoning damage. You are also hanging off the stairs, about to plunge to your death. All right, Nate, you're up.
Yeah, I'm pretty nimble. Could I try and make my way down to Derwin there, and give him a hand up while?
Sure. So your action in this skill challenge is to like use acrobatics to avoid falling over while you're maneuvering between your party.
Yeah. My idea was either to help him up or give him guidance, but yeah.
Okay, or well, you could
I
help
just
him up
wanna
by
get
say
to
an
him.
athletics check with helping
Yeah.
him up. Yeah.
Cool. Wait, athletics?
If you're gonna pull CJ up, yeah, it would be that. But let's do acrobatics because you were
Sure.
intending to do acrobatics first.
Sounds good. 16.
You nimbly, with your elf body, slide between your party members, and you get down to grab Derlin by the hand. Derlin will be able to get up with your assistance in the next round. We
Say,
go
"Come,
to
my child. It isn't your time yet."
Oh, look at that. He's got a little words of wisdom for you. Steve, what are you doing?
So I rolled a 15. I'm just, you know what? I could shape change at this level into a giant eagle.
Oh,
Is there enough room for me to do that within this tower?
there would be, yeah. You could shape change into a giant eagle. It's a 15-foot inner hole, and then the staircase is like 5. So I guess it'd be like 25 feet or 30 feet in diameter. So there's plenty of room. Yeah.
So as a giant eagle, could we do like a J.R.R. Tolkien special and have like some guys, the characters jump on my back and I can just fly them up to the top and go back and get another one, fly them up to the top, go back to the fly them up to the top, so we don't
Sure.
have to.
Yeah, that sounds good. So shape changes to a giant eagle, and you'll start to fly, kind of hover in the center, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, waiting for the board.
Am I big? How big is a giant eagle?
Large, so probably 10 foot by 10 foot square.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is there any way I could like what the Eagles did at the end with Frodo and Sam? I could like grab a couple of the characters in my claws and just fly up, or is it not that big enough?
Yeah. What's your carrying capacity? What's your strength as a giant eagle? You can look up the strength. Get the stat block. We'll come back to you.
16.
Get the stat block up.
It's a 16.
16. I'd say you could carry one person if you'd like.
Yeah, so I could like grab one, like instead of going on my back, just grab one person, fly up, fly back, get the other one, fly back, get the other character.
Sure, it'll take
And then
time
we'll be up
because
at the
you
top.
have to go 100 feet more up
Right.
and then back and forth. But yes, you can start to do that. Who would you like to grab?
Well, CJ's wounded, so I'll grab him first, and we'll fly up.
Okay.
No,
so then,
I've got Shepard's got me. Get Vincent.
yeah, Nate grabbed him, so he's pulling him up, lifting him up.
All right, I'll get Mike.
Okay, so
Get Vincent.
you also could get Alan, or you can get the acolyte who was leading you.
I'll get Alan.
Okay, Alan will be grabbed by you instead. So Mike, it is your turn. No, Derlin. Excuse me, Derlin, you're up.
Is it? Sweet. Yeah, I will try and climb up with the assistance of Shepard. Should do like a athletics to try and.
I would say that his action kind of got you. You're able to get up, so you don't have to take an
Okay.
action to do that. Is there a way you can get up the stairs quicker, or?
Yeah, waiting for Bremen.
Oh, you could. You want to wait?
I could. Let me think.
That's why I was thinking of grabbing you first. The quicker you get up top, maybe somebody can heal you up there.
No,
He's fine.
I'm fine.
He's fine. He's a big, strong wizard.
Big strong. I'm a big strong. I'm a strength wizard. This is actually the strongest wizard I've ever had.
Strength 10.
I know, actually, it's 15.
Wow.
What?
Yeah.
Derlin has a strength of 15.
As
Really?
I pull you up and I see your rippling muscles, I say, "Ooh, I was not needed here."
Wait, are you serious?
Yeah.
You're lying.
No, it's true. Because he put his 14 into strength, and he's a human, so he got +1 to it.
Oh my goodness, you're not even variant human.
No. Regular
Oh
human,
my
not even variant
gosh.
human.
Derlin. Okay. Go ahead, Derlin. What do you got?
But Derlin is going to. What can Derlin do?
Hard to hear you, CJ.
I know. Sorry. I was facing away from the microphone. Derlin is going to try and just. He doesn't really have like any good utility spells to try and get up there,
Or to get down.
or to get. Well, like I could polymorph, but like Bremen already did that. It's not. It's cool.
That matters, man.
It's like now I just look like I'm copying Bremen. It's like no.
But you could be a better creature, though. You could be a pterodactyl or something.
I could be anything that flies with polymorph, really, right? Or does it have to be a beast?
I don't know. I have to look it up. It depends on what level it's cast, I think, right? Oh no. Is this something you want to do? Maybe.
No. I'm just gonna try and slowly walk my way. I'm gonna try and move up slowly and
matters on the
in-
target's level.
and
Equal to or
brace
less than the
myself.
target's level, a challenge rating.
All right. That's what. I'm just gonna try and brace myself and slowly walk up and keep from falling off the edge.
Okay.
Maybe I'll. I might stay prone when I get as far up. I'm gonna stay prone so that like I don't fall more.
Gotcha.
If
Okay.
that makes sense. Like
Sure.
get low to the ground.
That's fine. Mike, what are you doing?
How is the alkalite look? Does he look like he's about to fall off?
Yeah, he looks very unstable right now. Trying to grab onto the wall or trying to
Yeah.
use all force.
I'll try to help him up and like if I can make an athletics check or something to
Do it.
Pretty good at those. Yeah. 23.
Yeah, you can shoulder him and try to keep him pushing up the stairs. You want to keep going up the stairs, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So right now I've got Nate and CJ. You're kind of staying where you are for the moment. Mike, you're headed up the staircase, and Steve, you're headed up the more direct route, which is up through the middle with Alan. Let's go back to the group here. Nate, what are you doing now that you've got Derlin to safety?
I'm going to sprint up the stairs.
Okay.
I don't think
You don't have to make a check. You're just telling me where you're going now. So you're headed up the stairs, right?
Yeah, can I double move?
Yeah. We're not going to put it on a grid or anything like that, but you're going to push your way forward.
I've got 35 feet of movement.
That's true. You'll overtake
Quick.
Vincent
Yeah.
shortly.
Yeah, so I'll sprint by. As long as everyone seems okay.
Yeah. On your left.
You know what? I'll single move and I'll give guidance to Vincent as I run by him.
Okay.
Just gonna
Got-
slap him on the back and say, "Come, my child."
Guidance to you, Vincent. Steve, you're heading up, right? What's the speed of the Eagle?
80 feet fly.
80 feet?
80 feet.
That's pretty good. You head up 80 feet into the air. That was last turn, I guess, with Alan. And so with your remainder of feet, you can get to the top of the tower. Here's what you see. You can see a dwarven man at the top of the observatory. He clearly is concerned. However, he looks like he's in some sort of prayer. He is either accepting his fate or seeking answers or call for help. And one way or the other, you're there to help. You get to the top, and you and Alan, you see the dwarf. What do you do?
I'll drop. I mean, I can't speak in this form. Right?
No. Alan
I'll
can
drop-
speak, though.
Well, he'll know what to say. I'll drop Alan off and I'll go back down to get somebody else.
Yeah, you see Alan starting to explain what's going on, and this person looks like this. There you go. It's a dwarf. Awesome art, right? A dwarf wearing the very similar features to the priest down below. Like I said, earthy tones. Has a scaly dragon hide cloak, as well as a massive fire gemstone on their chest. All right, so you go back down and you start to pick people up. Who is going to be next here that wants to get picked up by Steve? By Bremen.
That would be me. I would definitely like the ride now.
All right, so Derlin, you can move up 30 feet as well on the stairs and then hop on to Bremen as he could take you up next round.
Is there can I carry two people or just one?
I think we should just do one at this point.
Okay.
One at this point. Without any sort of like penalty to movement or anything like that. So, Derlin, you hop on. Mike, are you continuing to trudge up with the Acolyte?
Yep. Absolutely.
And then we go back to the top here. Before this next round, though, CJ, roll me a D100.
$99.
What? Oh, that is
Nice.
awesome. Or
What are the
terrifying.
odds?
Yeah.
What are the odds? Yeah,
1 in
the,
99.
a 99.
I think they're 1 in 100.
1 in 100.
The odds. So rare. You can see out one of the windows that are in the tower. It looks like the earth is cracking, revealing magma flowing from below.
Liquid hot magma.
Yeah.
God.
If you were to fall out and land in the wrong spot, perhaps you'd land in magma. So, not good.
Well, now it's out of the ground, so it's lava.
Stop it.
Nice.
It's not out of the ground yet. It's in the ground. The cracks reveal it.
Oh, okay.
So it's magma still, I guess. Steve, you're up. You're flying Derlin up, right?
Yeah, so I'll fly up to the top and I'll let him off. And I'll just keep on doing the same thing.
Yeah, that'll take you how many more turns if you were to do it to everybody? 1, to get up with CJ. 2, to
Then
get
2
back
to
down.
fly back
Well, actually,
down.
now
Well,
they're starting to head
I
up.
mean, well, they're starting. I think
Yeah.
they're starting to make some progress, so maybe
Let's
not
say it'll
quite.
take you 3 more turns, seems right?
Yeah,
Okay.
that sounds good.
So it takes you 3 more turns to fly up, down, up, down, up, down, and get
Mm-hmm.
all of the creatures in the tower. Before getting the acolyte, the 4 of you are now at the top of the tower. And Mike, give me a D100.
All right. Hold on. I have a 90.
90. It looks as though openings alongside the road are venting noxious gas as the people that are running from the small little group of acolytes begin to get clearly affected by whatever is coming up out of the ground. You can see them now. They're on top of the spire. The area around you looks like apocalypse, basically. Right? It looks like the sky is filled with ash. There's volcanoes. You can see lava starting to bubble over in the distant volcanoes, and the ground is cracking. The tower seems very unstable, and now you're all there in front of Tonali. Tonali looks to all of you, and he says,
Before
"It
he
appears
does
the
that,
end
can
is
I-
near."
Bobby,
Yeah.
before he does that, is there any way for me to fly out, see how widespread this devastation is?
You don't need to fly out. You can see it from the top of the tower.
All right.
Yeah. It's pretty much what I described to you. It looks like an apocalyptic scenario here. He says, whatever you do, he says, please make sure that you observe, collect the information. If we all die here, it would be a shame for all of the civilization of Talitapek. Continue on. And he's really more saying this to Alin, I would assume, because they had some sort of conversation, and this is like the end of it. But the rest of you get to the top. What do you say to the dwarf?
Do you have records anywhere, my child?
Records. They're all going to be gone very soon.
Perhaps we should preserve them.
There's no time. We'll never make it down.
So what would you have us do?
Well, your bird will carry some of you.
There must be other ways down.
Is he just telling us to escape right now?
Yeah, he says that it. Well, he was
got
he was
here?
having a conversation with Alin for 3 turns while you guys were going
Fair
down.
enough.
So Alin can fill you in basically that they've been observing. Well, we'll have to fill you in probably outside of this danger scenario, but there's not much time left, and the building is shaking. It feels like it's about to collapse.
But we cannot leave without you. You seem to be the one who has the most information to share with us, so you're going to have to come with us whether you like it or not.
We're going to have to jump, he says.
Some of us can fly. And I look at the eagle. Have you converted out of eagle form?
Oh no, I'm still
Okay.
in eagle form.
Good.
Good. Don't.
Maybe you should
Okay.
polymorph in something big and winged.
Yes, I might.
You would sacrifice yourselves to save me?
Seems
You are the Watcher after all, are you not? You seem to be the one who has the most authority here.
He
We
looks
need your information. We need your wisdom, your guidance.
he looks as if you want him to get on the Eagle. He is questioning it.
I would like you to get on the Eagle. I will. Do not. Don't think too hard about this. We're trying to save you and your civilization.
He'll hop on the Eagle. Steve, you want to
So
bring him
since-
down?
So, yeah, I was gonna say, is there any place safe down in the area I can bring everybody down to?
I mean, there are pockets of noxious gas opening up, cracks of revealing magma or lava. We're not too sure. But yeah, I mean, probably in the distance, not near the tower, you could find an area like on the road that you came up on that's far enough away that doesn't seem to have.
Well,
any
I
of these
mean, in
volcanic
the
threats.
interest of I don't think we have to worry about now. Maybe like speed or encumbrance, that sort of thing. Since he's a dwarf, could he go on my back? I could pick up Tiefling in one claw because he's kind of skinny. And
You
then
could try.
Pick up a character.
You could try.
And
You could all pile on as much as you can, but I can't say that
And
that's
then
going
if
to be
CJ,
safe.
he turns into something with wings, he could take the rest. Hopefully.
Well, we'll see.
I'll try. Give it a go.
We'll get you all to do what you'd like to do here, but right now, the tower rocks and begins to collapse. Pieces of the tower break off in the middle, and it starts to fall kind of like at a 90-degree angle towards the halfway point.
All right. Well, the dwarf's on my back. I'll grab the lightest character. You know what? I can't worry about it. Who's the lightest of us?
I was gonna say Alan is probably the latest. He doesn't seem to be wearing anything.
Alan doesn't
Yeah,
seem to be
he
wearing
Doesn't
too
seem to be
much.
wearing anything.
But Nate is an elf.
I was just gonna say I'm just gonna step back off the tower and fall backwards. I'm gonna cast Death Ward on myself and just fall backwards.
What does that
Okay.
do?
So you don't grab Shepard.
I don't grab anything. I'm just Death Warding out.
What does that do?
Keeps me at 1 hit point if I were to die. Bob, is this going to be too much damage that it would
It's
just
gonna
outright kill my character anyway?
It's gonna be 10d10, right?
10d10.
Is it? How tall is this tower?
Oof, that is really
How high is this
close.
tower?
Well, why don't? I mean, do we really have to save the Watcher? Is that? Like,
Yeah.
No, that's what you were just.
Yes, we're saving him.
I think
Alright,
that's
well,
what we're doing.
I
All
will-
right. The Watcher is on my back. I'll grab Alan since he was told something, so he has to survive, and I'll grab Mike, and we'll
I
just
will
fly
cast-
off.
I will cast polymorph at this point because
So I have a dwarf.
why not
I
cast
have
a
a
fourth level spell at
tiefling,
this
and I have what are you, Mike? The human, or
Yeah, I'm a human.
and I have a human. So I'm trying to carry
No, I'll cast polymorph. I'll polymorph into a griffin,
Okay,
so somebody can at least get on my back.
yeah.
We'll put the Vincent can get on the
This is the site.
griffin. He'll look like a griffin knight. A
Okay.
volcanic eruption.
So Nate, you're falling. CJ, you're polymorphing. One of you is grabbing Alan. The other's grabbing the Watcher. No, you're grabbing.
Well, the Watcher's on my back. I'll grab Alan.
Okay.
Um,
We'll have
Could I
to see
grab-
if this works. Steve,
Could I- could I
We'll
grab
just-
Nate? I mean, I don't want him to fall down and
I
take
can
all
try.
that
I can
damage.
try and grab Nate. I
Okay.
have 4 limbs. You only have 2.
I was gonna say, I
Okay.
mean, this is my last resort that I think I might survive if I do it.
All right.
I think-
So if you, since you're a Griffin, you could grab Mike and Nate, and we could just fly off. Let's get out of here.
That's a pretty cool looking tower.
this is a cool tower. Yeah. So
Oh, I see why you didn't want to show us that before.
yeah,
Rip
I was
tower,
like-
sorry.
I'll show you the tower, but not just yet. All right. So is the plan
tower's
to
not
just
looking
kind of
too
glide down with everybody?
Yeah.
Okay. Nate, no death ward.
I mean, if I can just gently glide to the ground, I would do that over the 200-foot fall. But
So here's what's going to
up to the
happen.
DM.
Here's what's going to happen. If you're trying to fly but carrying 2 people, I don't know what the strength of the griffin is, but clearly the giant eagle is strength 16. I'm going to say you need to both give me dexterity saving throws. to see
The
if
Griffin is a strength 18.
the Griffin is strength 8.
18.
18. All right. I think what you need to do, if you're carrying 2 people each, you give me a dexterity saving throw as the tower, which is toppling over, maybe because of the destruction, it might, you might get clipped by this tower as you're gliding. Rocks might hit you. If it hits you, we're gonna fall. All right. The DC.
Oh, no.
The DC. I'm gonna let you know the DC.
Well, since
Did you
we're
roll
gliding on the winds of fate, could we get like maybe a helpful modifier?
No, I think it's gonna be harder because you're carrying pretty. If your strength 16 and you're carrying 2 people's worth with armor and gear, I think you're encumbered already. So,
Okay.
but here's the deal: the DC is 16, and on a success, you'll be able to glide down. On a failure, depending on how much you fail by, you'll take some more damage, and then even more damage if you fail by really, really big.
I
damage.
failed by 2.
All right.
I'm able to be heroic enough. I would let go of my dear Derlin.
I failed by a lot.
You failed by a lot, CJ.
Yep, I got a 5.
The tower, rubble of the tower, smacks into you, and you try to gain your footing, but you, your wings, I guess, but you fall to the ground with your passengers. Nate, did you want to cast Death Ward?
Heck yeah, I do.
All right.
Thought he did already. I thought he fell off. I cast polymorph, then I jumped out, I griffined down and grabbed him.
Yeah, wasn't exactly
And
sure
then
what it
he's
was.
still is falling now.
All right, for
That
those of
was
you
the-
who fell, which I believe would be anyone with Derlin, Mike, and Nate,
Mm-hmm.
22 bludgeoning damage,
Oh, all right.
Okay.
How much do I
and
take? I take 22 also.
yep, you take 22 as well, and you are also
Actually,
going
that
to
goes
take.
to the Griffin, right?
You are taking the bludgeoning damage, so if that reduces you to 0, then you go back to human form.
It's not. Okay.
As you land, you're also going to take an additional 22 damage as rubble piles on top of you. So 44 damage in total.
So that's not going to kill the Griffin, but the
Okay.
first hit will cause me to make a concentration save.
Oh, yeah.
So I have to con save on that.
And Steve, since you failed but didn't fail by too much,
That'll fail.
you're going to take 23 bludgeoning damage, as well as...
Then I fall and take the 22 damage as a human.
Gotcha. So you're taking 22 bludgeoning damage, but you are able to maintain your flight and glide down.
My hit
Avoiding.
points would not be mine; they would be the eagle's.
Yes, exactly. How many points does Eagle have?
1 second. Sorry.
Giant Eagle has 26.
Okay, so
Okay.
you're okay. You have 3 hit points left for the Eagle, and you were able to get your 2 passengers down to the ground.
Okay. Did I see what happened to the Griffin and the other guys?
Yeah.
Yeah, they
Griffin-
got buried, so it'll take some
Um,
time to free them.
Could I fly over there and try to free them, or?
Yeah. Well, we can do it out of this sort of
the sequ-
action sequence. Yeah.
The sequence of events is Shepard leans back and just starts falling backwards as he casts Death Ward on himself. Derlin turns into a griffin, jumps off of the tower with Vincent on his back like a knight, like a griffin knight, grabs Shepard and starts gliding down, but then these huge rocks fall and hit and clip the wings of Derlin the Griffin, causing massive amounts of damage to him that he loses concentration and then turns back into a human, and all 3 of them fall
Love it.
and land.
That was very
And then
cinematic.
the rocks just pile onto them that just hit Derlin.
That would be an awesome action sequence.
That's exactly what just happened.
And then the magma starts to rise.
And then
I can't wait for this scene at the new D&D movie.
Yeah.
it's gonna be
They could do that in slow mo, make it totally epic. Like,
So, you the earthquakes subside, the magma recedes, and it seems like the episode is over. However, it's going to take you about half an hour or so of work to free your friends from underneath, as the acolytes, they do give you a hand, the ones that return.
If I stay in eagle form, would I be able to like do a little faster, just like lift up rocks?
I mean, I don't think it's
casting
gonna.
them away?
I don't think eagles are great diggers or excavators, so but it will take you some time, regardless. So if you want to stay in eagle form, you could.
During that
mean,
time,
I can stay for 4 hours.
Yeah. You can stay in eagle form.
Is the ash still falling? Or the fire still erupting? Or
No, all that's subsided at this point. Looks like the episode is over.
All right.
So we're out of like an action sequence here, but
yeah.
After a while, you free your friends. But I will say, as you're under the ground, give me one Constitution saving throw for the people who are buried. Mike, Nate, CJ.
Doing great at saving throws.
Whew. I am.
God.
Oh
Patron.
no, Derlin!
I have not
21.
rolled above a 10 on anything that matters.
You had a great Arcana check, didn't you?
Yeah, I said anything.
Anything that matters.
Yeah. Can I see my friend Derlin in the rubble?
It's just a hand.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, you see Derlin.
It's not your time yet, child. I mutter through the rocks.
CJ, take 15 poison damage from
Oh,
noxious
God.
gas pocket.
Wow.
Oh,
Merlin
God.
is unconscious.
Can I actually
wow.
see him, Bob?
You
Spare
can,
the dying.
yeah, I'd say you landed close to him. Yeah.
I'm gonna spare the dying towards that fella.
Okay, that's good. That's good. Whew. You spare the dying. So you're buried under rubble, unconscious, spare the dying. After a half an hour or so, you finally see air or fresh air again. Get some fresh air. You see your friends.
For the dying is I'm stable, right? I don't. Have to
Stable.
make that
You're
saving
just
throw.
at 0, not dead.
All right. So what do you want to do now? Tonali is there, and he thanks you for saving him and his acolytes, as well as making sure that whatever your friends didn't die either.
Okay.
What do you wanna do?
Cure wounds on Derwin.
On Derlin?
CJ's character.
Yep. Roll your
Since he's
first
Man,
level.
we haven't even fought anything, and he's unconscious.
First level.
Hmm?
Are you casting it at first level?
yeah.
Was that
How-
time they were digging us out? Is that like a short rest? You know, while we were under
No.
rocks.
Not restful. Give me
I'm just gonna take a little nap here.
give me your cure spell, Steve.
Yeah. How do I do that on D&D Beyond?
Under spells.
Under your spells in the
Yeah.
bottom
No.
right.
I am under spells.
If you hover
just be
over
able to
the
cast it.
spell, it should give you a little prompt to click
Will be
the little dice.
cast.
Yeah. It just says that you do not have any spells or scales.
Oh, you didn't.
Just-
You needed to add them to your character sheet. If you hit the gear, if you go to like your characters thing, you can do like manage character and levels. That's where you add your spells. Under it'll be like your class and then spells. It's a little bit awkward.
Yeah.
But I can maybe what's cure wounds at?
It's 1d8.
It's just
isn't it?
1d8 plus wisdom. You can just roll that, and we'll input it later.
Yeah.
All right, how do I roll dice on
Roll
D&D Beyond?
20, or there is a dice roll in
there's
D&D
a-
Beyond, but you go to roll 20 and just roll it.
All right.
While you're rolling, and CJ, when it comes up, you can add those hit points. Tonali will tell you a couple of things here. He's thankful again for your help, and this is what he knows. He says that he did greet Amiali's warriors 3 days earlier. When they arrived, he didn't have any theories for what was causing the eruptions, but he did know that they were strongest near the volcano called Jade Mount. Jade Mount is the nearest volcano. It's right past. You'll have to pass through the Gate of Illumination, a shrine to the gods on Jade Mount. If you
yes, Yule.
No, these are
yes,
different
the god of Yule, yeah. They haven't returned though to him. However, it's concerning that they didn't even go back home. He also tells you that before the observatory collapsed, he was doing a lot of research into the towers. The towers' writings and signs in the surrounding lands. Things convinced him that the eruptions were caused by a spirit of the volcano, which you have heard this theory before, of the Thaleshalotl.
Thaleshalotl.
Yeah, I want to. I'll make sure I'm saying it right. It's called the Thaleshalotl. Thaleshalotl. Yep.
You got 9 back, CJ.
All right.
What do you ask him?
I'm sorry. Have you got any ideas of what this fleshalotl might look like or be? Can it be killed? Do you think? Would its destruction end this nightmare that is happening around here?
The stories say that the Thaleshalotls are immortal creatures. They're in stasis. They sleep in the heart of the volcanoes. They're, I guess, dragon-like, salamander-like. It seems that they have some sort of communion with the salamanders. Why else would they be attacking?
So if it were to return to sleep, that is the way that would be a way to end this.
Perhaps
destruction.
these creatures are of myth. Even we at the observatory did not really believe this could be possible, but all the signs point to it. There's no other explanation.
In your myths, are there any? Oh, I can't talk. I'm still in eagle form.
Oh,
Let's say I revert back to.
yeah, you
Right.
could switch back, yeah.
In your myths, are there stories about these creatures? Other than what you just said, I mean, all myths have different tales. So is there anything else within your mythos that would give us any information about these creatures?
The only thing that he could think of is stories from when he was little, before people ruled the lands here.
Mm-hmm.
These creatures, they were the ones in charge, and they would command legions of fire elementals, and when they went to sleep, they became one with the volcanoes. But again, it's all myth. There's no substance to it. And that's why for the past few weeks they've gotten frustrated with people coming to the observatory. They just don't have answers. They normally have signs to tell when volcanoes are coming, when earthquakes are about to occur, and they could warn people, but with these, they're coming frequently, randomly. It's too hard to tell. And whatever is happening here, perhaps if these spirits can be put back to sleep, that would cause the eruptions and the earthquakes to stop.
Well, I'll tell him all myths and stories have an element of truth to them. So, this might be helpful.
Will you travel to the gate?
Will we? Yes.
Or will you return to the Citadel with this information?
Going back to the Citadel won't help you much, so...
That's true.
Indeed,
Alright.
it is, my friends. As I'm putting back healing potions like they're shots right now.
How many healing potions do you have?
That's pretty much all I spent money on. 3 regular and 1 greater. I mean, are we gonna have time for a short rest?
Yeah, you can take a short rest if you need to.
Oh.
I would love to take a short rest.
Oh, well then in that case, I won't.
Hmm.
I won't use healing potions.
I want to show you something, but I don't think I can.
Potions too.
Is this Bob or Tonali?
Bob.
Too many. These images have too many spoilers.
That's all right. Use your words. Paint us a word picture.
No, I want to show you a map.
Oh, all right, never mind.
But I'll figure if I can find a way to show it to you without giving you any spoilers away.
Well, how far away is this volcano?
That's what I want to show you on the map.
Okay.
It's about a day's travel.
Hmm.
But I can maybe bring up a map here. Let's see. Can I give you a map? The answer is... No, that's not it. All right, I'm going to, just for the sake of time here, I'm going to tell you that I'm just going to give you like the general sense of direction here. So you started off, imagine a map, if you will, in the southwestern corner, the city of Isilon, and just to the northeast of that, half a day's travel is where the more to the north, the Twin Gods Observatory. And now, looking to the east, about a day's travel would be the Gate of Illumination. So imagine like a triangle is the way I see it. You know, like you went a little out of the way to get to the gate or to the observatory, and now you're kind of going east to get to the Gate of Illumination where the Jade Mount is. I do have a map here, but I can't show it to you without giving you like the entire gazetteer of the area. So no need to show you right now, but let's take a short rest. Roll your hit dice. Let me know at the end of your short rest if there's anything the viewers need to know about your character's state, health state, and where your hit points are.
Erlen is looking much better than he was after all of the rocks fell on him and he almost died. You know what? He's gonna use up more of his hit dice just to really top himself off.
Just to really make sure he's alive.
Can the eagle heal some hit points after a short rest, or
Which eagle?
eagle form? Well, I forgot I'm not eagle.
You
form,
reverted,
so
yeah.
Yes, right.
Your human
Doesn't
form.
matter.
So you can heal like normal.
I didn't take any damage.
Oh, well then.
I use 2 hit die.
We'll fix that
Okay.
next time.
All right, so CJ, where are you at hit point wise?
I am at full hit points.
Nice. Steve, you're full.
Mm-hmm.
Mike, where you at?
I use 2 hit die. I'm full.
Nate?
I'm at 48 out of 50.
50.
51.
50
What?
hit points. That's like Mike wouldn't even be bloodied at that point.
Nope.
He's a strong fellow.
There we
I'm
go.
glad to have this one on our team.
The journey. Who do you want to take with you? Tonali doesn't believe that he's much of a warrior. He'll get in the way. Not Tonali. Alan is all for the trip, even though they're basically a annoying bard, I would say. They'll come with you.
Do they give inspiration?
A performer, I should say. Not a bard class.
Have you a weapon, my child?
Alan? No, I don't think so.
What do you intend to do if there's danger?
I usually dance my way out of trouble.
Well, my child, I imagine there will be things that will not respond to your dancing the way others have.
I also,
need
like
something.
Bremen, have taken no damage.
I'll say, well, he's managed to take care of himself so far. So
Sorry,
I
my dog was loud.
think he was escorted around by an eagle. But yeah.
Alan is all for heading to the gate, but if you don't want them to come with you, they don't have to.
No,
I would just
actually,
say,
I think
sorry.
he might be very useful.
Yeah. My child, we all have a life cycle, and you may meet yours here if you are
You
not
may.
careful.
You may have a great use. You know, They say that music soothes the savage beast, but that is an idiom from from a land I am from. Perhaps this land, dancing will soothe the savage beast, and it may be worth it for you to come. Perhaps you can help put this
Lull the creature to
celestial
sleep.
back to sleep with your dancing.
That would imply that I have to confront the Thelexolotl.
It is a mouthful, I know. Yes, it is hard, but yes, we may have to. Is that
I'll
something you're
calm-
comfortable?
I'll calm his fears. Now we don't even know if this creature exists, Alan. So
I mean, to be fair, you said yourself that many people believe in this, and you're offering to come. What did you expect to happen? Yes, we will be confronting this creature.
It's almost like I didn't really think it would be true. How could those stories be true? But fine, I'm ready. I will tap dance my way to victory.
you'll find your inner courage.
All right, so you're okay with Alan coming? They would like to
Yes.
come.
Yes.
Sure.
I look
He will
forward
probably
to
find
this.
himself quite useful.
Tonali will not come. You're okay with that?
Yep.
That's fine.
Okay. And yeah, heading off.
Be sure to get those records to the people that you said needed to get them.
Yes,
Tonali.
he actually will. Any observations that observations they made, we'll get to the. There's this capital city. The name is. Gosh, I am gonna mispronounce the name of this city as well.
Gosh.
Shawkoppel. I'm sorry, everybody. If you're watching this, you know I really do try to say names and everything correct. It's just very hard. This without the pronunciation guide right in front of you, it is very, very hard to say these. Because I don't think it's based on the sort of like Aztec like
Yep.
or. So it's very hard to pronounce without the
The
pronunciation.
creature
So flip it
sounds
back.
like a Quetzalcoatl. With that
Yeah,
Aztecian
Quasicoatl.
Quetzalcoatl,
Yeah.
yeah.
That's something in the monster manual, right?
I think so.
That's like straight up in the monster. Yeah, this is
There's
most of
also
the
a
stuff
really
here is
bad
brand new.
horror movie
Yeah.
from the early
Is it
80s.
Quasicoatl? I don't know.
Yeah, I don't
I
know the pronunciation on that one. All right, but I am trying my best, and I'll do my best to get it right. So we go to the gates. While you're traveling, though, CJ, give me a CJ roll already. Steve, give me a nice D100 here.
Cannot wait for more horrifying explosions.
Horrors await us.
65.
Okay. So, as you're traveling to the gate of illumination, hoping to find some answers, I'd say about halfway through the journey, you get to some sort of a battlefield. Bodies lie where they've fallen on the road ahead, all showing burn marks and spear wounds, similar to the first creatures that you saw dead on the road earlier in the adventure. Broken arrows and fragments of shattered wood carts are strewn about. You can see that the 4 bodies were human. You're about 50 feet away from the cart when you really see it up on the bend. What do you do?
Observe it for a minute, Army. Is there any movement?
Give me perception checks. We can do the whole group here.
I tell Alan to get well behind us.
Allen is already well behind you.
Yeah.
They don't want anything to do with this.
I perceive quite a lot, my children.
13.
13? Anybody with a 13 or higher can see... Sorry, not 13 or higher. 14 or higher.
When
do
it
we got here?
matters, Derwin.
When it matters.
I have a passive perception of 14. Is that all right?
Yeah, that's good too. Yeah, passive perception work if you have 14 or higher.
Oh, sweet.
You can see that there's clearly a creature behind a large rock outcropping. You sense movement from behind it. A large creature maneuvering.
Draw my blade.
Draw a
I
weapon.
will
Okay.
immediately touch Mike on the shoulder. Shoot, Mike. Vincent.
Vincent?
Yeah,
I will
Vincent.
touch Vincent's shoulder and say, "My child," and I will guide you and give you guidance. And
Please refrain from giving any more creepy sayings.
my child, this is the way that the rest of tonight will go. I will draw my war pick.
Okay. All right. Do you want to say something or approach, keep going on the road? Do you want to avoid the rock outcropping?
Show yourself, creature. We know you're there. Come out, whoever you are.
Out from behind the rocks jumps a fire giant.
Oh, good.
Holy moly.
Okay.
Oh, good.
Go
they're friendly,
back,
don't
he
worry.
yells in common. Abandon your offerings. You know not
will-
what you do.
I will speak to it in giant. And I will say, we are quite aware of where we are going and what we are doing, sir. We have no qualm with you, no problems.
He says, if that's the truth, then why do you come to the gate like all the others bringing offerings?
Can I do like some kind of insight check? Does this dude seem like he's gonna like try to beat the crap out of us for going through the gate?
That's what it appears, yeah. He's wielding a very large maul, and I have an artwork for you. It's pretty cool, actually. I'll show you. And I just realized that I butchered everything in terms of names. Shawcawpole is this creature's name. Shawthla, which looks very close to the spelling, is actually the capital city. So here is the creature.
Oh, he
Oh,
looks friendly.
Not right
Yeah,
now.
like-
He is
Oh.
screaming at you and
Oh.
yelling at you to turn back. What
Never-
check did you want to make, Mike?
I was gonna do an insight. I want to do a persuasion check, but I'm not really sure what I should say to convince him that we could go through.
We're not here with any offerings. We're just trying to pass through.
Fair enough. Give me
I
a
have
persuasion
nothing.
check, and since it was your idea, Mike, if you have a great persuasion, you could make the check with assistance from Derlin.
I have a +3. I don't know if that's better than Derlin's.
It is.
All
Roll
right,
it.
so then I will
Right.
do that.
Okay,
How do I turn advantage on in this thing?
Just roll twice.
Okay.
You hold controller.
All right, so that first one was terrible, and that second one was even worse. Awesome. So 5 and 6.
Lies.
Those are
All
not-
of your people tell lies. I'm here to make sure no one goes to the gate with any offerings, lest we have more earthquakes. Now,
If you let-
turn round, or else.
Oh. You
If-
don't like the earthquakes either, my friend.
Of course not.
We're here to try to stop the earthquakes.
Stop the earthquakes with your prayers, offerings.
No.
With a blade.
We are willing to learn, friend. Perhaps we could
Magic.
work together.
We're not here to fight you.
He's very
You seem to-
weary right now. Very
You
weary.
seem to
Has
have
him
a
already.
common. You seem to have a common enemy in the earthquakes and a common concern to stop the earthquakes. Why don't we join forces?
I see you with your priest, pointing to Alad. You're
Oh,
here.
He's
he's
not a-
just a dancer.
Trust me, he's not a priest.
Really, he's not a priest.
He's
I'm more of a priest. Never mind.
they're a very good dancer, but they're not priests. They're not priestly.
If you could prove to him that you're not here for an offering or some sort of religious reason, he
You know
seems like he'd
priests
be
that
willing to lay down.
Have great dance moves, my friend.
A few. The good ones.
I don't. So that's this was new to me. Okay, never mind. A different path, maybe.
When you say
Somebody
offerings, we don't even know who you're talking about. Offerings to whom?
He'll say that the creatures that dwell deep in the volcanoes, they have been disturbed. These eruptions follow.
Are they responsible for these eruptions? These quakes?
Of course they are. The ancient ones.
So it stands to reason that if we are here to stop the quakes, we're not here to offer them any type of worship or anything like that. We're here to stop them.
Many of your people have come to do that, to send offerings, praying that they will stop the quakes.
We have
It
no
does not
offerings.
work. It does not work.
We're here to destroy them.
Are you really?
Yes, we're here to destroy them
That
however
is
we can and stop these quakes.
Is that a bit of a lie, Bremen?
A lie? No.
Oh, I thought you weren't. You were coming to like lull them to sleep. No.
We are trying to love.
Well,
yes.
We are here to stop them.
Okay.
We're here to
I can
stop
see,
them.
yeah, I can see that. I can see that.
I think it's going to come down to us destroying them. But
Give me
we
another
can't put them to
persuasion
sleep.
section if you change the creature's mood.
Somebody else want to take a shot?
Yeah, I have a +3. Why not?
Yeah, Bremen, go ahead.
Uh, 21.
You kind of neutralize the threat, and they drop their maul. The giant says back to you, if you're here to stop the Thleshalotls, you'll need my help.
Like I said, come with us. Join us.
I can't
Sounds
get into
great,
the
friend.
gate. It is too narrow of an opening. However, there are salamanders roaming this region. If they were to know that you're there to kill their beloved creature, they'll want to stop you. I could perhaps provide you backup. I could stop them from entering the gate.
Whatever help you can give would be great.
That would
Plus,
be very helpful.
I love killing salamanders and humans.
Well, it's lucky for you that we just happen to be heading toward the salamanders.
Yes.
And
you're human. If you do anything wrong, I'll kill you.
It seems
Fair
reasonable, my
enough.
friend.
All right. So you have the help of a giant, fire giant, heading with you to the gate.
A borderline model fire giant. The way he's sitting there on his like,
He is definitely a handsome fellow.
yeah.
Just kind of like casually with the biceps
Yeah,
bulging.
he's really flexing that out there.
Yeah.
Good for him.
Well, which you want to know which way the gate is? It's
Mhm.
that way. All right, so the Gate of Illumination is about half day's travel more. Along the way, Alin and the Giants swap their, well, I guess battle stories for the Giant and performance, I guess, recitals.
Performance art.
Performance art stories, but they seem to get along very well. Along the way, before you get to the gate 2, I'll just say that the giant will give you as much information that they know. The giant does not know why the Thleshalotls are commanding the salamanders, but it seems like the salamanders are bringing them offerings all the time. Other people, humanoids like you, have been bringing offerings as well. The humanoids, as this giant will recall, probably they weren't around at the time of the Thleshalotls, but of course, this is ancient history at this point.
What type of offerings are they bringing them?
Literally anything, whether it's weapons, food, idols, whatever they could find from passerbys that they raid and take, they seem to bring to the creature.
Have there ever been any stories of something like a Dark Lord that controls the Thleshalotls? Or it's just them?
No, the Thleshalotls are like the power at B here. They're like the spirit of the volcano, as this is now the third creature to kind of tell you that.
How many of them are there?
Every volcano in Isilon has a spirit.
Is there one particular in charge?
No. There's no one in charge. There's no like hierarchy, but it seems as though the one at the Jade Mount has been awakened, and the others have not yet. So, the Gate of Illumination, a centuries-old shrine consecrated to the gods of nature, fire, and renewal. Clearly, Yule and Temek, these are different gods, okay? I have, obviously, all their names, but I'm not going to go into that right now for the sake of time. The slopes of the Jade Mount are steep and treacherous, and you can see beyond the shrine, the route is nearly impassable. It would be a very arduous journey to go much past the gate. There are traditionally flowers and fruits and crafts to these gods that are brought here, but however, you see additional bounty here. There's plenty of other goods at the gate, this shrine, clearly from the salamanders. You also see that there are images of divine figures, gigantic lizards and such, amid the cracking mountains and clouds that are flourishing the walls of this shrine. Give me a nature or religion check, anyone that would like to. See if you can garner any other information from these images.
Let's see what do I have. I'll try nature. +4.
Hot rolls.
A lot of people getting successes here.
Not good.
So you get the sense that these beings that are in the pictures are like the spirits of the volcano. These must be the Fleshalotls, and it's clear that their homes are the volcanoes. So the area around the Gate of Illumination is hot. All right, the air is about 90 degrees Fahrenheit. So it's pretty toasty
It's like Europe
in here.
right now.
And you also get spurts of volcanic gas erupting around the area, so that could also be an issue so long as you're out on the road. I'm going to put us to a map here. Let's switch us over here. I actually want to just make sure that nothing on this map is wrong. What are you thinking as you approach the gate? What's your plan going to be?
You said there were like clearly like offerings that were probably from the salamanders, not just and humans of the region. Like there seemed like there were.
Yes, like
Yeah.
other offerings than what's normally here.
Yeah, Dorlin's gonna definitely just kind of mess with the ones that are salamander-ish. She's just gonna be like knocking things over.
Sure, you can mess
Yeah.
around with it all. I put us to a map. Can you all see it?
Yes.
Yep.
Okay. The Gate of Illumination is there. That's where the Jade Mount volcano is. This is where Isilon is, where you started the journey.
Getting
And-
real never-ending story vibes. Like we're about to go through two sphinxes. They're gonna
Yeah.
shoot lasers at us. Did I? You said I was able to like really get a good glimpse of the fleshalotls in the pictures and such. Do I see any like? Do I see them breathing fire, or like? Do they have massive claws? Are they like wielding any weapons or objects in?
It looks as though
pictures?
their gouts of magma emit from their bodies.
Oh,
Does it look like they have like a weakness? Is there like a glowing spot on their body?
There's actually a
someone dumping a bucket
directions
of water on them.
directions to how to beat them. But it looks as though they've been scratched out by the salamanders.
Of course.
So
It's written in a language you don't know.
I have
It's-
mending. Could I just mend those scratches?
all right. Yeah. So the fire giant will say, "All right, go on, get in there, and do the job right. Kill the beast."
Indeed,
You,
we thank you, my friend.
You got it.
All right. Let's go kill it.
Let's go. We're very good at this kind of thing. I think. I don't know. I've never really worked with you guys before, but I'm sure that we'll be able to do very well at this.
I'm gonna place your tokens in the area, so don't do it because I don't want you to put them in the wrong spot.
What's going on?
I'm gonna place your tokens in the right area.
We have gotten to the Fleshalot's lair.
We've gotten to the map portion of the adventure.
Oh, this is a pretty long map.
I like it. I love a good map.
Okay, at the bottom of the map,
Bottom left.
you'll see your characters. Everybody good?
Okay.
Okay.
So,
Maneuver your tokens where you'd like.
am I the blue guy? Nope.
Me.
You are the elf.
Guess I shall lead the way.
Am I the? I'm the
I'll place
green guy.
Allen.
I'll follow you. Follow behind. Vincent.
I am going to conjure my echo. So I can just do that.
Cool.
Yeah. Bob, by the way, have we seen any dead bodies or anything along this this route we've been
No.
on?
No, not this
Bummer.
route. Mike,
Okay,
while you... Oh, sorry, go ahead, Nate.
No, I'm just consciously looking for bones or bodies.
Yeah, no, you don't see anything yet.
Sure.
We'll see if that is going to come up in the front, or in the future. Excuse me, Mike. Can you describe your echo?
Well, based on what I read, it's supposed to just be an image of me, right? Except for that it's gray.
Correct. It's like a
s-
staticky version of you.
Yeah, so it would be kind of like a, as you said, staticky, ghostly version of a knight in armor.
Yours is based on your friend, though, right?
Yeah, yes, that was the idea. So,
It's distinct from you in a bit.
yeah,
in a way.
Perhaps the armor definitely has its own unique qualities. I don't know what that might be, but certainly not an exact copy.
Fair enough, but it definitely doesn't look like a carbon copy of you. It's someone else's maybe echo that is portrayed.
Yes.
Okay. All right. So move yourselves. The cave entrance is a narrow tunnel that leads from the entrance to its main chamber. You can see decorations lining the walls like veins of magma flowing through, but they are not hot. All right. So you move forward.
Indeed.
You see bright murals covering the walls of the first room. There are broad pillared areas in this hall depicting people through the ages receiving blessings from the gods. A stone double door stands at the far end of the room, while a stair rises to the west and another opens to the east. However, the first thing you notice is that there are snakes that look like they are made of elemental fire, and they are kind of slithering around the pillars of the room. They seem to notice you, but don't make any motion towards you.
I will look at the group for eye contact talking. Yeah, give me like eyebrows or something if you want me to chill touch.
That just sounds awful. Don't do that. I mean, from what has been described, they're not particularly friendly, right? So I imagine if we could get the jump on them, we just should. Our entire goal is to murder everything in here, right? So
Our goal might be a little more complex than that, my child.
How old is your character?
He's supposed to be very old.
Okay, all right, fair enough.
I do a bad job with it because I don't know.
He's younger than you. He keeps calling you my son.
It's part of the fun.
So you see the two snakes slithering around the pillars. What do you want to do?
I'll make a move towards him.
Okay,
And
you
see
make a
if
move.
they react at all.
Sure. You make a move towards the creatures, and as you seem to be approaching them, you have weapons drawn, I assume?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they're going to get into more of a defensive position as they kind of uncoil from the pillar. And then you see another creature behind them enter into view. A salamander, which is, I'll show you a picture of the salamander before, flanked by 2 more fire snakes, head down into the center of the chamber.
Ah.
He looks as though he's ready for your challenge. Roll initiative.
Oh boy, here we go.
It seems I was wrong, my child.
Oh, that was bad. 5.
15.
9.
5. Ugh. Man.
Derlin's coming in hot now.
Yeah.
Derlin, 15. Mike.
15.
Vincent got a 5.
Yep.
Same with Bremen.
Mm-hmm.
Bremen, who wants to go first? You or Vincent?
Oh, Vincent can go first.
And we've got Shepard coming in at 9. Can somebody just roll a d20 for me? First
Yeah, I got
d20 to
it.
get rolled, I'll take. Or Alan will go at a 14.
Sure.
And creatures. All right. We've got creatures. All right, starting with you, Derlin. You get the jump. What do you do?
Why did they have to be fire creatures? Didn't they?
If you want, I can chill touch them, my child.
Gotta stop that.
It's fine. I will hit them with the bite of frost. Have the salamander make a Constitution saving throw, DC 16.
21.
And nothing happens to it.
That's a cantrip?
Cantrip.
Okay.
And yep, nothing. Nope,
That's it? Okay.
that's it.
All right. We go to Alan. Alan is all in here. They're going to run up to the front.
Alan, no, slow down. Don't get in there too much. We don't want you to get hurt.
Alan's going to cast Guiding Bolt on the salamander.
Excellent.
A total of 18 for a hit, 16 radiant damage, and says, I told you, when I'm on stage, I perform.
I thought you were a dancer.
That everything I said applies. Okay, Alan is going to move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Just stay there, though, I think. That's probably best for them. Let's go to... the creatures. Some of the creatures, I should say. The snaky snakes. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, that's about as far as they can go. Yeah, let's do some attacks here. One on you, Nate. What's your AC?
17.
And
17.
Alan's about to get freaking pounded.
Yeah. Bite and a tail for you, Nate. A 7 and a 14, so neither of those hit, correct?
Excellent. Yep, neither crit.
Alan is going to take another 2 bites, 2 tails. 16, 13, 19, 11. And that's going to mostly hit except for the 11. So Alan takes, let's see, 7, 6, that's 13, and 7, that's 20. Alan is hurting, but not dead. All right, now we go to Shep.
All right, it's a foolish child. I will shoot. I will actually. Eesh. Alan really stepped into the spot, huh? I will chill touch. Good. So I'm gonna aim it at the one just above Alan, and with my Death Cleric, I can do it to 2 creatures within 5 feet. As far as I'm reading that right. So I'm gonna do chill touch at those 2 on the top.
Okay.
Cool. All right. I will not do chill touch at them in retrospect, because that's a bummer of a roll.
Nat 1. You hate
A
to
nat
see it.
1. I say, my child, stay at the back and do your dances. They can help us there.
Okay.
And that's it.
All right. You're staying where you are? Are you moving?
I mean, I don't think I can really go anywhere, right?
All right.
Yeah.
We go to Vincent.
I think I'm kind of stuck, right?
What I gather is that you could maneuver, through your friend's squares, right? You can go to Nate's square, attack, and then move back, but you can't land in your friendly square, right? So you'd take an attack of opportunity if you don't kill the creature.
Okay.
Man, could I retcon move then?
Sure.
For the fighter?
I can't really move much either.
Well, I would run out of the...
We'll take an...
You'll take an attack of opportunity.
Oh, shoot, it's one of us. Yeah, I'll let the guy with 100 hit points take an attack.
There you go. Okay.
Yeah.
Mike, go ahead.
All right. I was trying to...
Try to help
Yeah,
out.
I guess. Okay, I will move up, make an attack on the guy that I can reach.
Mhm.
So that's 2 attacks. And then 1, 2. Not great. An 11 and a 19.
Well, the 19's going to hit. The 11 does not.
All right. So then, yeah, I will roll for damage.
Yep.
That is it's the D8, not the D10. So that will be 9 damage. And then
Got
I'll
it.
take an
So
op attack.
Yep, the first one takes 9, and then it's going to attack with its attack of opportunity. A 15.
That's gonna miss by a lot.
Okay, that first one took its attack of opportunity. We go to Bremen.
So the two salamanders that are like towards the right and above Alan.
The fire snakes.
The fire snakes, excuse me. I'd like to cast Ice Storm in that area.
Okay, what's the radius?
20 feet.
Okay, so if you want to cast Ice Storm, it'll hit it could hit, honestly, probably all of them if you were to target beyond it. Yeah,
So I'll target beyond this. I can try to get all of them.
you're gonna get Alan though. You wanna still do it?
I can see from here because he's
We can-
like.
What was that, CJ?
We're trying to figure out like your line of sight is.
Yeah, if there's any way I could like
Pretty far. Like
maybe Maybe the 3 fire snakes to his right. There's one above him, and there are 2 to his right. If I could put it just maybe like... Maybe just like a couple, like a square above them, it wouldn't hit Alan.
Yeah, you just want to get the 2 and the salamander behind him?
Yes.
Okay, that's fine. You could definitely do it where you can avoid Alan. Roll your
Yes.
damage. I'll make the dexterity saves.
Alright, so it's 2d8 and 46.
Yep. I'll roll their saving throws. What's the dexterity save for you? What's your saving throw?
Yeah, it's dexterity.
No. What do I need to get?
Oh, well, what is my dex? My character?
No. What's your saving throw DC?
It's, shoot. I have no idea.
Okay.
How do I find that out?
What's your wisdom?
It would be your wisdom and
Probably.
proficiency plus 8.
Alright.
It should also be on your
14
sheet,
or
no,
15.
somewhere?
If you go to spells next to actions,
Yeah.
it should be right at the top.
He doesn't have any spells though right now, so it's. I mean,
But well, the modifier spell attack and save DC should still be there. Just I imagine it's 14 or 15.
I do feel like it's not going to come into play too much. I rolled a 8, a 20, and a 12. So I feel like
Save DC is 15.
there you go.
Okay.
I feel like both of them were they weren't in a range that would be a question. So the salamander fails and the left snake fails. The right snake succeeds. Roll your damage.
Alright, so with 2d8 I got a 9 and then 46.
Yeah, for the
Colds.
cold. Yeah.
17.
17. Okay. All right. So the salamanders and the snakes don't like cold. That will double to 34. The bludgeoning is 9, so that's okay. The salamander takes 9 bludgeoning, and 34 is 43 damage. Yeah.
So the hailstones will turn the storm's area affected to difficult terrain until the end of your next turn.
Okay,
So
gotcha.
Their area is difficult now.
Okay. These creatures are dead. D-E-D, dead. The back two, excuse me. And then we go to the salamander itself. We'll move here. Let's see. Who do I want to hurt? Alin looks like it's taken care of. It's going to throw its trident at you, Steve, at Bremen.
Okay.
What's your armor class? Ooh.
13.
13. You are actually going to get missed. It's going to miss you. You're lucky, too, because that was it wanted that. Let's see here. So it'll tail attack Alin. And Alin's going to get hit for 14 damage. Alin goes down.
Alin, no.
And then we go to the group. We go to Derlin.
Who's
distraught.
We had a tank here with 100 hit points to take care of it.
And he wanted first. Nothing I could have done about that.
Derlin's gonna make the salamander
Make a what?
make a Constitution saving throw.
The salamander?
Yeah,
You don't sound so enthused.
I know. I have fire spells.
An 8.
He fails. He takes 10 cold damage.
Really?
And in addition to that, he has disadvantage on the next weapon attack roll it makes before the end of its next turn.
Nice.
Disadvantage.
Nice. Okay.
He tries to throw another trident.
Okay. He doesn't have a trident anymore, but yes, the next attack would be disadvantage.
Yes.
Okay. Now we go to, let's see here. Alin is down. Let's do a death save. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. Shep goes after the snakes.
I will step forward over
After the
all in.
snakes. After the snakes.
Oh, dang it! You snakes. I wasn't excited. It's okay.
Bite you, Nate.
Yeah. I say, bite me, my child.
Bite of an 8, tail attack of a 9, bite of 21, tail attack of 22.
Well, that second one is gonna... Those are gonna be good.
All right, so 2 piercing, 5 fire from the bite, and the tail does 5 bludgeoning and 2 fire.
14.
Yeah, it looks like you're taking 14 in total, yep.
Gotcha.
Okay, then we go to you, Nate.
Well, a bummer. Having the turn right after them is I had a plan.
Annoying.
We're going to just cast a level level 1 or level 2 inflict wounds on the one right in front of me.
What kind of attack is that?
That is a touch attack.
Okay, go ahead.
So, yeah, here we go. 21 to hit.
You'll hit.
Sweet. And 28 necrotic damage.
You're going to kill it, but before you do, you take 3 fire damage as your touch causes it to burn you.
Yeah. That makes a lot of sense.
Now we go to... Oh, you can move as well, and any bonus actions, but... Anything else from you?
No.
All right, we go to Shep, go to Vincent.
All right, I'm going to
I freed up
move
the space for
forward.
you, my child.
And then I'm going to place my shadow here. And then I'm going to attack the big fellow. So, 1.
This attack has
24.
advantage, Mike.
Oh, okay, so then
From
it's still
guiding bolt.
24. Does
Yeah.
my second attack have advantage or not?
Just the first one, but the first
first
attack
one.
is a 24. That's a hit.
Yep, and the second one, that is a 13.
That will not hit. Are you attacking
And
the
then,
salamander, or are you attacking the fire
The
snake?
big fire snake.
The salamander, right?
Oh, yeah, salamander, sorry, the big one.
The big one. Yeah.
Um,
Okay, go.
And then I'm going to use my Unleash Incarnation, which whenever I take the attack action, I can make 1 additional melee attack from the Echo's position. I can do that 4 times. So my Echo gets an attack as well, which uses my stats. So, nope, that's also going to miss. All right, so just 1 hit.
1 hit. You take 7 fire damage from your own hit on it.
Of course I do. It takes 8 damage.
All right. 7 versus 8, you win. Anything else from you?
Nope, that's it.
All right. We go to Bremen.
I'll cast Spike Growth on the fire snake that's on the right.
Spike growth.
Yeah.
Is that a saving throw?
It says any creature that can't see the area at the time the spell is cast must make a Wisdom check against your spell save DC to recognize the terrain as hazardous before entering it.
Yes, it's the same. So, okay, because ultimately the 20-foot radius centered on the fire snake sprouts hard spikes, and the creature who moves into or within the area takes 2d4. This is every 5 feet you travel spell. Yeah, yeah, that's right. All right, so it is there. I guess you all would have to do this, right?
Yeah.
Because he can't.
Yeah.
Doesn't say anything about
Yeah.
singling out individuals. So, go ahead, everybody, make a
Well, wait.
wisdom.
If I cast it like right on the snake itself,
It's
With the-
Yeah, it's a
20-foot
radius
so
though.
it's-
It bursts
but with
out.
their
It bursts out 20-foot radius centered
Oh,
on a
shit.
point. But
Yeah, it's huge.
I'll be honest with you though, it doesn't look like you even have to make the check. It says you can. Oh no, you must. You must. Everyone must make a wisdom perception check. Yep. So go ahead, make a perception of 15.
Sorry, guys. I thought it was gonna. If,
You could always cancel it.
You
You always cancel it
Yeah,
whenever
let me,
you want.
I don't want to damage anybody. Let me
You said,
cancel it.
you said, wait, what?
Well,
What am I doing?
he casts it. The spikes would come out from the point of the salamander, but then you realize that's probably not a great idea, so you can dismiss it at the end of your turn. Or you can honestly just cast another spell if you want.
Yeah, yeah. When we cast another spell, I don't
Yeah, there's no point in casting the spell if you.
Anybody jammed up.
No point in casting it if it's just gonna be
Right.
thrown away. Go ahead.
I'm trying to find something that's not going to get anybody else. That's the thing.
Do something quick then, like a cantrip.
Poison spray.
Okay. You have to roll to hit with that one, I believe, right?
Yeah, let me look it up.
Yeah, you target a creature within 10 feet. You puff out noxious gas from your palm. Oh, it's a
Creature misses
Constitution
C
saving
on
throw. Never mind.
Constitution saving throw. Okay.
It's a con save. I'll make the con save. Okay. Nat 20.
Oh, nuts.
Oh,
Yeah,
Ow.
figures.
Oh, well.
Bremen, any movement from you?
No. I'll just stay where I
Okay.
am.
The salamander goes. Mike, I think it can choose to attack you. It doesn't have to. It's not like it's fooled by your echo, right?
No, it could choose to attack my echo, or it could choose to attack me.
What happens if it attacks the echo, though? Out of
The
curiosity.
echo has an AC of 17 and 1 hit point, but I can just keep resummoning it as a bonus action every turn.
Okay. He saw you create it. I think he's going to go for the source. Seems reasonable. These are relatively intelligent creatures. So let's do that. Let's do a tail attack.
Okay.
Salamander
Yeah,
has a disadvantage.
disadvantage. I rolled a 1 and a 20. So taking the 1.
Ow.
Thank God.
Second attack. This one also disadvantage, or is this the first
No,
attack?
just the first attack.
23.
That hits.
You take 7 bludgeoning damage and 4 fire damage. You are also grappled. If you'd like to escape the grapple, you need to make a check on your turn. Until the grapple ends, you are restrained, and you're in the clutches of the salamander, and you're burning up. Top of the order, Derlin.
Derlin, salamander makes another Constitution saving throw.
You don't sound enthused again. This
I
worked
feel
really
like
well
I'm
last
like
time.
I feel like a barbarian, just being like, I attack recklessly.
Did you take all fire spells?
I didn't take all fire spells, but I mean, like, I have burning hands. I have
CJ, a 4.
fireball. Yeah, it's
It fails, CJ, a 4.
well, it's gonna take 10 more cold damage.
Again, doubling, because it seems to be extremely useful to have cold damage on these fire creatures.
It does.
It is going to take 20, and that's going to kill it. How do you kill it, CJ? What is this ray, or this,
The frost. I mean, it's like the icicles, the frost like envelops the creature as it puts out all of the flames that are across its body, and it just kind of snuffs it out. It turns like from a glowing red to like just a pale, like grayish color as all of the life is drained out of it as the cold absorbs all of the heat.
yeah, so you got a salamander popsicle now.
Yeah. Not quite as the same as hitting something with like, what is it, ice
Knife?
ice knife or cold
Cone of cold.
but
Yeah. Hey, you know
Similar.
what? You peppered it throughout the entire fight, and it took a lot of cold damage. It is now frozen. It's destroyed. There's one more snake. We go to Alan, who just took a death save. Shep is up next after this creature. Right, Shep?
Yeah. Oh, I'm
And
ready.
it's attacking you, Shep.
Bring it.
20.
Yep.
7 damage.
27 damage or 20?
20 to hit, and then 7 damage.
I figured.
And then a 11, which is not going to do.
Nah, that won't make it.
Your turn.
All right. Bob, does a ranged spell attack have disadvantage at this close?
Disadvantage? Yeah.
Bummer. I will swing away with my war pick.
Go ahead.
21.
Nice. Damage?
6 piercing damage.
And you take 3.
As I take 3.
Yep. From the fire, from its
Oh,
body,
yeah.
the heat of its body. All right. Anything else from you, Shep?
No.
Vincent is up.
Right. I'm just gonna attack it. What else is there to do?
Go for it.
I'm playing a fighter. I don't really have a lot of options.
Kill.
That is a 17,
That connects.
and the other one is a 12.
Does not hit.
All right. So that's going to be 6 damage.
Gotcha. Take 3 yourself.
It's a lot of fun.
All right.
And then anything else from your echo?
No, I could attack from my echo, but I don't want to use one of my uses to.
Do you have to use a bonus action to move it around too, or?
I'll double check that, but you
Double check it. If you
going.
need to remove something, that's fine.
I mean, I could teleport and take change places with it as a
Yes,
bonus action.
so it can move on its own then, I assume?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay, but you can figure that out. But if you want to move, you can make that move. We go to Bremen.
Let's see.
This
If
snake
I
is
can't
just
conjure
taunting.
minor elementals, could I conjure a code elemental to fight it?
You could. Do you want to use that spell right now, though?
I mean,
Maybe I'll
there's not
save it.
much left. Yeah.
Yeah.
If I move up, could I shapeshift into a grizzly bear and attack it?
Yeah, you could wild shape. Are you Circle of the Moon, or
Circle of the moon, yeah.
you are? So you could I believe you do it as a bonus action. Yeah.
Has it been a day since? I mean, I have one left remaining, but was that yesterday at this point, or?
Yeah, I guess
Okay.
it was a day's journey. So yeah, you had to have. Oh, you know,
Okay.
I didn't think about that. We took a short rest, then we left, right? But it was
Yeah.
a day's travel. Although I guess technically time is a factor, so you didn't stop to rest for 8 hours. So no, you haven't.
Okay, so this is my second time then.
Okay, you want to do that?
Yeah, let me do that.
Okay, so you're choosing the form of a brown bear.
Whatever biggest bear I can. Brown bear, grizzly bear, I don't know which.
You have to know that we have to pick the stat block though. I don't know. Is there a grizzly bear? Or is it just brown bear? Everybody? Does anybody know?
I think it's just brown. There might be a polar bear though. I think
Yeah, I think there is polar bear.
I think polar bear is the most. Well, I could be wrong.
Yeah, I see brown bear, which is something
yeah.
I think a lot of people do at lower levels. Polar bear.
Polar
might be,
bear is CR2.
Yeah, totally
Can
within your.
Yeah.
I think you could do it level 4 at this point. CR4,
Oh, yeah.
excuse me, or even more.
Yeah. +7 to hit. 1d8 +5.
You want to do the polar bear, Steve?
Yeah, let me do the polar bear.
All right, go for it. So you can make an attack. Just roll, dice and roll 20. I have the stat block here for you.
What's its max CR at my level is 1.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
At 8th level? As a
8th
moon?
level,
Circle of the
says-
moon?
Yes.
Really?
Wild shape, beast shapes, 8th level 1.
Even
Brown
as
bear
Circle of the moon?
CR1, and brown bear gets 2 attacks and is only slightly worse. almost the same.
So it says.
Yeah,
it says
starting
here.
at second level, you can use your wild shape to transform into a beast with a challenge rating as high as
Yeah,
1.
but your circle. It says starting at 6th level, you can
6th,
transform
okay.
into beast with a challenge rating as high as your druid level divided by 3. So you're
3
level
times
8.
8.
So it'd be 2. So it could be. It
All
could
right,
be
so
2.
we'll do polar bear then.
Nice.
Yeah, polar bear was 2, right? We just said.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, so go ahead and make an attack. It's got a 2 attacks, a bite and a claw. Bite is both are +7. The bite is 1d8 +5. The claws are 2d6 +5.
So 2 attacks.
Yep, do 2d20s. I'll tell you what hits. So it looks like both of them are going to hit. So roll a d8 +5. And then that'll be
13.
12, 13, yep. And then roll 2d6 +5. 2d6, not d12.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Nice. Yeah, that'll take care of this last fire snake. You're in bear form now. I'm gonna make you. We'll have to move you up a little further though, because you're a large creature right now.
Okay.
So you're in bear form, and you just pummel through this snake, gnawing it down, slashing it, and the combat is over. Everyone.
Heck yeah.
Now where to? You see a couple of different entryways from this chamber. One to the north,
That was me.
one to the west, one to the east.
That was. Isn't this Derlin? I thought
Nope.
This was.
Do you have a? Can you move it?
Yeah, I can move it.
I can move
Oh.
2 tokens as well, but
Some
No,
stairs
no.
going.
Looks more like a druid.
There's another one.
Wizard.
Yeah, there's another one. Yeah, there's another
hold on.
salamander.
Is Olin dead?
Oh yeah, you should. You should.
I
heal
go and
Olin.
check on Olin before we move anywhere else.
Olin wakes up with 1 hit point. Oh!
Seriously?
Yeah, I rolled a nat 20 just now for a death save.
Oh! Damn it!
I had him right where I wanted him.
That's very good, Olin. Oh, we were very worried about you.
What did we talk about?
I specifically was very worried.
Let's
I was-
carry on and end this curse on our land.
Yes, that's exactly what we're going to do.
Seems it wasn't your time, my child.
So, from where my vantage point, what is that up there? That large circle.
This
up
right
to
here?
the left.
The creature? Yeah, there's another salamander.
Oh boy.
There are shelves carved into this room's walls. The one to the left.
Is that salamander? Does it see us?
Yes. Yeah. I'll explain what you see here. So their contents are swept onto the floor, reduced to shards of shattered pottery and heaps of ashes. A mural on the north wall depicts an erupting volcano and smoke in the shape of tiny people drifting into the sky. Beneath the mural, a salamander lies curled in the corner.
Is it awake?
It's awake. Yep, it sees you. It looks pretty beaten and battered.
I mean, it's bloodied and whatnot.
Oh yeah. You can clearly see this creature's very weak.
So it doesn't appear to be a threat to us right now.
No. It sees you. It watches you. It's kind of observing you as you are walking through the hall.
Yeah.
It watched us kill all its friends.
Or it's happy we did that.
Yeah.
Would I know what language they speak? I mean, I guess that one spoke to us in common, but...
Ignan.
Oh, and I would know. Okay, cool.
You would know. You might know the language, but you wouldn't know. I don't know if you speak.
Oh,
it or
I
not.
don't know that language for sure.
Yeah. That's the language they speak.
What are these statues in this other room?
How do you know those stars are statues? Okay.
I've looked at maps before. I've seen a Wizards of the Coast map.
If I
Unless they change their keys.
if I switch back to Bremen form, could I cast Speak with Animals? Would that be able to speak with the
Not
salamander?
an animal.
It's not an animal. It's an elemental.
Elemental.
I think we-
Okay.
I say,
I'll stay in bear
Well.
form.
yeah, I'll wait until CJ's statues are.
You want me to
Resolved.
describe the statues?
I
Grip?
want to look in the other room.
I mean the stars. You want me to
Yeah, I want
describe
to see
the
what
stars?
I want to know what the stars are in the other room that aren't associated with the salamander.
In this room, there are murals of people making offerings to the gods covering the room's walls. At the chamber's center stand 3 statues on pedestals. One is a tiefling, one a dwarf, and one a human, all in poses of supplication. 2 of the statues, the tiefling and the human, appear to be missing something. The dwarf is holding a large urn, as if about to take a drink.
Oh,
I say, really
It's
not a
very-
fan of elves here.
very dwarfish.
While you're
Hmm.
doing this, I would turn and talk to the salamander.
Sure, go ahead.
Okay. My child, what has injured you? I would shout
You
to
calling this salamander a child?
Heck yeah, I'm old as heck.
The creature throws up its hands and speaks in Ignan, something you would not know. But give me an insight check.
Sure. Ooh, I like that. 24.
Damn.
Damn, yeah, that's right, 24. You get the body language clear. This creature is surrendering.
I say, this one is surrendering, my friend.
Let's kill it.
We- and I will walk up to it with my hand out, kind of almost like you're approaching like a wild dog. And you know, I don't know. Can we just assume I have like a ration or something that I definitely, I don't know. would
You
hand
you
out?
could you offer like a piece of food to it. It doesn't want it. It kind of like pushes away your food. It needs healing. It points to a few of its big battle scars. Clearly, this thing was in a fight of some sort and wants it to be healed.
I will roll my eyes begrudgingly and give it a healing word.
D4.
Yeah, I'll roll it quick.
I'll come over and stand behind him as he's doing that.
Oh, there she is. We got a 7 coming its way as I cast it from 5-10 feet away.
Looks like you're right next to it. Are you right next to it or no?
I mean, I'm pretty close to it. I just healing word is arranged.
Yeah, that's what I mean. So, like, do you want to be close to it?
Yeah, I'll be right up near it.
Okay, you gave it 7. It
Great.
looks like some of its smaller, more superficial wounds are closing. Maybe has some gashes along its side. Maybe like broken ribs, and those still seem to cause it some pain. But it is it's thankful that you healed it. It starts
Okay.
to shift its position a little bit.
I will say, do you speak common, my child?
It looks confused by what you're saying.
I turn around and say, does anybody understand whatever this thing is saying?
And it attacks. No, just kidding.
I was like, I'm gonna
No.
death ward.
Does anybody speak Ignan or have a way to communicate? Derlin, maybe?
Derlin may have a way. Let's see.
I could cast Sacred Flame on the wall in like different shapes.
If we can hang out for 10 minutes, I have a way.
You could.
Actually, if we could hang out for 10 minutes, I'd be down because I'll cast Prayer of Healing for everybody if we do that.
If we have 10 minutes, I'll cast Comprehend Languages, but
You hear
it's a ritual.
you hear the giant's voice from the entrance. We got company coming.
The worst.
Then I guess we don't have 10 minutes.
They're gonna be here in about 9.5 minutes. Hurry! Come
Shut the
on!
door behind us.
I spray some
Oh.
Sacred Flame on the wall in some weird ways and look at it with my arms like.
Close the blast doors. Close the blast doors.
I'll hold him for about 9 rounds.
That would be Great, if you could just hold them off for 10 minutes.
Do
we have 10 minutes? I'll start.
It's a horde of salamanders. You gotta see them.
I'll start. I'm casting comprehend languages as a ritual. I don't have it
Bob,
prepared, but I have it in my book as a ritual.
Bob, do I notice anything that it's on or protecting or near? Sorry, Steve.
You see the mural that it's underneath, and it looks like there is some debris over where it is like laying on the ground.
I'm gonna go over and inspect the debris.
He'll move out of the way, and you can see there's a bag on the ground, a tan bag in the rubble.
Pick it up as long as it seems to be okay with that.
Yeah, it's artistically stylized in a manner of this region. So it looks like it's got like maybe volcano embroidery on it. Yeah, it's a tan bag.
Can I?
And when I search it, is there anything? Sorry.
Yeah, you wanna see what's in the bag?
Yeah, I'll search it.
Okay. Give me a D8.
You do. 4.
When you pull, you feel something inside. You pull it out. Whatever you had a hold of starts to move and explodes out of your hand. It is an axe beak from Icewind Dale. I kid you not. I'm gonna show you what it is. You can Google or look up in D&D Beyond axe beak. It's a creature you have summoned.
But aren't they huge? Like
they are large. They are large. Yes.
I pulled that out of this bag.
Yeah, it felt like just like a. It's like a like a coin or something.
Like a
ball,
small puff ball.
Puff, puff ball, coin, something small enough that you could grab with your one hand.
I found a Pokemon, friends.
It's just a bag of tricks. Don't worry. I've seen them before.
So it's an axe beak. It's just hanging out. It's like it's this bird-like creature, almost like ostrich-like, but it's meant for cold weather. Doesn't really like the heat here, and it's known for its massive like beak that it's shaped almost like a blade of an axe.
Mm-hmm.
It's axe-like beak.
It's axe-like.
I'm gonna look at the druid and be like, "Hey, my friend, my child, would you tame this animal?"
You went.
My child.
Well, I was going to ask, was the giant serious that some more salamanders are coming, or
they're coming? It's a big army.
If
I can't hold them off much longer.
I go back to Bremen form. Can I run back to where the giant is to see what's going on?
Yeah, there's a horde of salamanders on the horizon.
Can I cast Entangle to slow them up a little bit?
Sure.
Yeah, let me do that. And tell the giant, good luck, and then run back to everybody else.
All right, you've prepared the giant for the horde, the onslaught's coming. What do you do?
We wait the other 9.5 minutes for me to finish casting comprehend languages. I want to.
I'll take the axe beak from
casting.
Nate, and I'll stare at it like, okay.
I
shall call you Snips.
During my mumbling of casting, I say, "Hey, Vincent, see if Allen knows anything about these statues. One of them kind of looks like him."
Allen, come here.
Yes.
Do any of these look familiar to you or mean anything?
Allen inspects the statues. And yes, oh, look at that. If you look, the statues have inscriptions written below them. You didn't read that, did you?
No. What did they say?
It says here, this is Lucis. At the northern side of the room, you can see the white stone statue depicting a tiefling, offering a sculpted ring to the heavens. The arm, though, is bent as if holding something, but it is empty. An etching at the base of the statue reads, Lucis, who traveled on the wind. The center statue is the middle one. It's got a red stone statue of a dwarf holding a large urn as if about to take a drink. The etching on the base reads, Lilva, who brewed the waters of the gods. Also known as bushlight, right? That's what it is?
That's it.
Nectar of the gods. And then the bottom one, the bottom statue says, it's a blue stone statue of a human holding up a seed, offering it to the heavens. His other arm is crooked, as if holding something that's missing. Etching at the foot of the statue reads, Paddocks, who brought the rain with a seed.
I'm having water of the gods, Bob, just for you.
Nice. Are you?
Had some left over from something.
There you go. From something. Alan can tell you, though, that these statues are devout figures of local legend who are in favor of the gods.
Fantastic. That's very interesting. Perhaps we need to find what it is that they need to complete their statues. Mayhaps there's something in the other room with that salamander.
Do I notice anything about the murals?
Yeah, in the murals in the room you're in.
Yeah, I mean, now that I assume we were sharing this information.
Yeah, the murals. Anything. Yeah, the murals. If you get Alan can tell you that the murals are recognizing. Sorry, Alan will recognize the murals depict the myth of the Ash Rise, a period when all the volcanoes in the area will erupt, devastating the region. Alan mentioned the significance of this event. It's kind of like the apocalypse in their culture.
Alan, my child, it seems like you talked about this like it was myth, but it seems very scientifically to be happening right now. Would you agree?
It does appear that way, yes.
Let's find a way to stop this, my child.
Well, is there anything that we can use? It seems like these statues are missing something. Perhaps there's some clue.
I feel like that one with the wind is missing a fan. Would you agree? Like a wind fan?
I believe that's probably not it, but it's a good guess. Let's see if there's anything in this room with the salamander. There are shelves in this room, no? Is there anything upon these shelves?
Which shelves?
In this room, there were shelves. You mentioned shelves in this room.
Gotcha. Yeah. Yes, there is a white stone urn on one of the shelves.
Can you get that urn off the shelf?
You don't want to go grab it yourself?
Oh,
no, there's
join
a bear
mate
in
with my own nectar of the gods.
There you go. Who's grabbing the urn?
The shepherd, can you...
Yes, of course, Nerlin.
You are the closest over there.
No, I just thought it was funny to try and impersonate your voice, my child. As I go to grab it.
Mike, I see you by the northern door. What are you looking at?
Just checking if it's locked.
It appears to be double doors, but it's not locked. It looks like it's actually slightly ajar.
All right, I'm not going to touch that because that's probably a fight. I'm going to wait for them to finish fixing these statues.
What's in the urn, Bob?
It's empty.
I say, Derlin, my child, it's an empty urn. Would you like it?
Yes.
I'll bring him the urn.
Anyway. Bring it here anyway.
Yeah. I do that.
Thank you.
What do you do with the white stone urn?
I go into the other room and I
Want to see if
So
it fits in their
the-
hands.
Yeah, this one was this one was brown.
Yep. Reddish brown.
Reddish brown.
The one to the
What
north
color?
is white. The one to the bottom is blue.
Yeah, I'm gonna put the urn, the white stone urn, try and see if there's a way for it to be held by the white stone statue.
Yep, the white stone statue has a crook in the arm that could hold it.
Hey,
Now, two statues look like they are holding some sort of urn or cup of sorts. The other one, the blue one, is missing something still. You don't see any blue urns anywhere in this room.
perhaps that bag you found belongs in that one's hand.
Yeah, I'll bring the bag over, looking at it one more time as I do, and I'll put it in the other one's hand, having little faith, but
Doesn't
wanting
seem
to
to
appease
fit.
Derwin.
Yeah,
seem to fit.
doesn't seem to fit. There's no placement for it. It'll fall through the crook.
I'm sorry, my child. It will fall through the crook.
What if I take Snips the axe beak and I put it in the statue's hand?
Yeah, it's too big for that, actually. It's probably the size of the statue.
I look at the salamander and I say, "Are you on top of something? Can you move, please?"
It'll move. There's nothing underneath it anymore.
There's pieces of.
I will motion to my mouth and look at the salamander and be like, "Did you swallow anything, my child?" Ah.
Give me some sort of... What would you say would be a way to like communicate like this? It would be...
Gesticulations.
Would it be some sort of charisma skill, like a persuasion?
Ooh. I think it would be a survival skill or
persuasion.
a medicine check.
I'm feeling persuasion here.
What I would like it to be. I mean, it could be persuasion if you want, but
I think it's persuasion. You're trying to use body language to convince something of something.
yeah. Can I guide myself here?
Yeah, you use guidance, yeah.
All right, cool. I probably not gonna know much,
No.
but you know,
CJ,
7.
you want to wait out the spell though?
I mean, I was trying to wait out the spell. Yeah.
I rolled
comprehend
just a dice before to determine if it could be possible, and I think it would be before the salamanders arrive to destroy you. So,
All right.
go ahead. You can do comprehend languages.
All right. So I can cast comprehend language. I can only understand, but I can't speak.
Gotcha. Okay.
So, if it like tries to respond in Ignan, I'll be able to.
Yeah. So, what do you want to
Translate.
say or prompt the creature with?
Have you seen any bluestone urns, or is there? Why are you not attacking us? First of all, that's a very important question.
It doesn't understand you, but it does. Say in Ignan that let me go, let me get up, and let me leave here. And you can see it kind of motioning to you, like putting its hand up. It's starting to get up off the ground.
I say to everyone, he wants to leave. I think we should let it go. Don't tell him about the giant.
Fine by,
outside."
Yeah, right.
fine by me, my child. Do you want to point to that other statue and see if he says anything?
It's a good idea.
Perhaps, yes. Can you cut? Yes. Do you know anything about the other room? The other room. And I'm like, other room. And I go, urn-shaped thing.
It looks to the statues. You point at the urn, and it seems to understand a little bit of what you're saying. The offerings. You seek the offerings.
Yes.
You nod or something, some sort of
yes.
nonverbal. Yeah.
I'm
Offerings.
just pointing at the blue one.
Offerings to Itzel are in there, and it slithers to the stairs and points to the double doors that Mike, you were standing next to.
Well, it
All right.
seems that we're going
I'll push
to
it
have to go
open.
on.
This room has crates and heaps of supplies surrounding
Oh,
a stone
Jesus.
altar with a flame burning in depression at its center. Stone double doors lead to the north and the south. The door to the north is carved with an image of a frilled lizard-like creature in flames.
That would be the Fleshalotl. What's on in the crate? It's just all strewn about the room.
There's an altar in the middle, but there's crates and other items just strewn about this room. Crates probably from caravans that were assaulted, and with the offerings though, you do see a blue basin, a bin.
That kind of matches the other.
Yeah, totally fits the
description of
the
what
description.
we're looking for.
Yeah.
Yeah. I will grab that.
Okay. You
Bring
take
it
the blue urn and you bring it towards the area of the statues. When you do so, you place the final urn in the arms of the human, and both of those, you can hear a sound like a trickling of liquid in both. If you inspect them, you can see that the tiefling to the north, the white statue, filled with some sort of it's like an oil of some sort, a non-water-like substance. It's like a sticky, or viscous, I should say, substance. Then the one to the south, the one that was the human, fills up with like water. It does look like water. It has the same appearance.
And this third one.
Nothing. It's empty. The center is empty.
Let's
Awkward time. Oh, sorry.
go ahead.
No, please. Actually, you go ahead, CJ.
No,
Go ahead.
no. It's an awkward time to ask. What
Oh,
is
no.
this? Go ahead. I want to know where this goes.
I run up to a pile of the salamander or snake bones and cast Animate Dead. I just wanted to make sure I did that before any fight broke out.
Okay, what does it give you? Does it count? What's stat
It
block
just
does give
says
you?
it needs to be a pile of bones or a corpse, and I will get either a skeleton or a zombie. Seems like it's a skeleton if I choose bones, or a zombie if I choose a corpse. So I guess a zombie.
Yeah.
And I get myself a zombie.
I'll give you access to it, Nate.
Sweet. Okay, cool.
Okay, you should be able to move it.
I just got real afraid we were about to get into a fight. So, yeah, I'm good. Thank you, Bob.
What do you want to do with the statues, CJ?
I would like to remove one of the urns and instruct one of my compatriots here to grab the other one. It will possibly come in handy later.
My shadow will take it.
Fair enough.
Is it? He looks a little weak. I don't want him to drop it and it to shatter. Is it? Is he going to be okay holding that by himself?
Would the zombie be of any help in this situation? Since
Perhaps,
it came here to do what we're trying to do. It died somehow, but maybe it could relate to us what not to do. Or...
I mean, we killed it.
I'm in control of the zombie, and it has 22 hit points.
Well, what'd you make the zombie out of? Like it was just bones on the floor?
It's
The
made out of
snake.
One of the snakes.
Oh, I didn't know it was one of the ones that we killed. So, all right. Never mind.
That's all we had.
That's all he had.
I thought there were bones on the floor that you reanimated.
If Alan died, maybe you could use their bones.
Well, that was my goal.
But
Was to have an undead Alan. I was so excited when I thought he died.
That'd
we
be
got
cool,
now?
but you wouldn't be able to help us any.
Let's venture forth and see if
All right.
these urns will help us. I suppose there's only one way in further, and that's
There's
through the
no
doors.
there's no plant growth anywhere here, is there, Bobby?
No.
Okay.
No, everything's like volcanic, you know, here. So there's no like weeds growing out in the stone here. All right. So the door, you could sense immense heat coming from the other side.
Be careful, there might be a backdraft. Like in the movie.
Derlin, what do you want to do?
Oh, what a throwback!
I want my friends to come into the room so that we can open this door. Also, I want the guy with 100 HP to open the door.
And a zombie walks into the room.
Oh, okay. The zombie did it.
The zombie
Okay, yeah,
opens the door, and inside, you can move yourselves. Yeah, you can move yourselves.
Oh, jeez.
Hey.
Are you still in
Fire
polar bear
excellent.
form, Steve?
No.
Okay.
No, so I ran up and I cast entanglement on the
right,
salamander
yeah.
crossing the plane to get to us. To help out
Okay,
the
right.
giant.
Wow.
Here we go. Here's what you see. The masonry of the shrine gives way to the natural formation of the volcano's caldera. A blast of heat and gas billows off the lake of magma roiling here. At the magma's edge stands a pair of ornate altars carved from obsidian. Nearby, you can see 4 humans. They're slumped against the west wall, their arms dangling from rusty manacles. Beyond, sooty rocks jut from their molten lake. Something moves amid the lava. And as you open the door and enter into this cavern here, you can see the creature in the pool. This massive Theleshalotl presents itself. Again, almost like the magma's kind of rolling off of it like water in a lake. The creature rises and speaks in Ignan. CJ, I believe you can understand this, right?
Believe I can still understand it if it has been less than an hour. Yes.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. If it was a minute, I'd say no. If it was 10 minutes, I'd still say yes. Okay. So, it speaks to you in Ignan, and it says, "Unless you are here to give offerings, your time has come to an end. Leave."
We have offerings. My gosh, that's perfect. We're here with the offerings.
And you have a zombie carrying one of the urns, right?
Yes, and I have the other one right here. I hold
Then
it up
leave
and-
your offerings and bow.
Well, certainly. Just before we go, can they come with us?
Give me a persuasion check. Why should I let you leave?
We have the offerings. We're offering the offerings. Kind of the whole deal here. We offer things and you let us leave. You get them.
I cast spiritual weapon.
Yeah. What are you talking about?
My salamanders have instructed me that while I was asleep, people like you took over our land.
No, well. Okay, fair. Not how I would have exactly described it, but
And look what you have done to one of my creations. He points to the zombie snake.
oh no, see, we were trying to help me out here.
My child. My God. We needed someone to carry the urn. And we thought who better than one of your devout servants. And, my God.
My child.
My child.
Let's roll initiative.
Wow.
I don't think
Yeah,
this
we're not
conversation.
talking our way out of this. This is literally meant to be the final fight.
So, Bob, was I able to cast spiritual weapon out there while that was happening?
Spiritual weapon? Yeah, sure.
Word. Awesome. Admittedly, this zombie has probably got at most 6 to 12 seconds left in its life, and that would be it. it's not a long spell.
Gotcha. Okay.
No, I thought animate dead.
Animate Dead's only 1 minute.
Oh.
Yeah, so he probably carried the urn in and then put
Crumpled
it down
to
and
the
fell
dust.
over.
No, it takes a minute to cast.
Oh.
It's around for 24 hours.
Yeah. I think it's around for a long time.
Oh, casting time. Oh, heck yeah. Oh, we got a zombie for a while. My bad. Thank
Yeah,
you.
Yeah,
Thank you for that.
Yeah.
Well, as long as it's not destroyed.
Well, yeah. Could you
Okay.
take the life of one of your own children?
It's
All right, here we
already
go.
dead.
Well, technically, it's already dead. So.
I'm looking at Mike with a 20.
Yep.
I see Steve at a 14. Shep with the 23. Derlin 25. Oh my goodness.
Derlin 25.
Wow. Shep 23. 20 for Vincent. And Steve with a 14 for Bremen. What a roll for initiative here. Gosh. Mike, roll. Give me another roll off here. The creature got a 20 as well.
What do you want me to roll? Another
A
20?
D20. Yeah.
16.
You beat it. You beat it. So you're gonna go
Yeah.
first. All right. So
All right.
Derlin, then Shep, then Vincent.
Okay, well, now Derlin is going to use his Ice Storm and cast Ice Storm. DC 16 dexterity saving throw from the axolotl. Floxolotl.
It's gonna pass.
Oh, man.
So
Well, he's
halves
gonna
it to
take-
12.
Halves it. So it's going to be, half. Well, I don't know if it's weak to cold damage, but it's, so it's
You get the
11
sense that
bludgeoning.
the heat that's emanating from this thing, even though cold doesn't like the cold, it doesn't seem to do any more damage than normal to it.
it's not like the other
It's not
ones.
vulnerable to cold. No.
Its creations are not like it. Let's see.
It's not as powerful as the heart of a volcano. All right, so we go to Vincent. Sorry, Shep. No, Derlin, if you want to finish something, go ahead. I apologize.
Derlin is going to head this way, in between like these two guys.
Yep.
And they are alive.
They're alive. They have
They
one
are
hit point
conscious.
each. You could tell they're on the verge of death.
Okay. Good. They'll make good meat shields. I mean, we'll have to save them.
God. Jesus.
Shep, you're up.
Awesome. So I'll move my spiritual weapon up and make a hit, and at the same time move myself up to this. Actually, I'll move myself right up to this spot.
I'm just to let you know, if you feel like you go that close to the magma, it's gonna take damage. You're gonna take damage. You get the sense as you're running that it's very hot.
Oh.
So I'll let you decide if you want to go that close to it.
Oh man. Well, sorry, Mike.
I should not pick the right character for this adventure.
This is one of
Um.
those adventures where you're like, man, I wish I had a little bit of background.
No. So no, I'll cast blindness on it. DC 15 Constitution save to blind the creature.
That's a nice spell.
Yeah, big fan. I hope.
You said Constitution?
Yeah,
21.
it will pass. I don't. So I'm gonna move to right here, I guess.
Okay.
And move my zombie. Man, I don't know. Can I do all these things? Am I doing too much?
No, I think you're doing it right.
All right. Spiritual weapon, I would have attack. Just making sure it's not a bonus action.
Oh, right. Spiritual weapon? Yeah.
Nah, so yeah, it's either have an animate dead or a spiritual weapon. Well, the animate dead is in concentration. It's just a bonus action to move it, so I can't move it. All right, spiritual weapon. I'll move up and hit it with that. It's a 1d8 plus 4. I have to roll the hit though, right?
Yeah, it rolls to hit like normal. Yeah.
Oh, and it is not going to hit, so it doesn't matter.
Okay.
All right. And I'm all done.
I'll give you a token for your spiritual weapon, though. It'll
Cool,
be
cool,
you.
thanks.
We'll make it a little smaller, and we'll put a little weapon, I guess a wrench on it. That's your spiritual weapon, okay?
Awesome. Yeah, it went right up there. Perfect.
All right.
Thanks, Bob.
Mike, Vincent.
Even my echo is kind of useless because he has 1 health. So he's just gonna die if he goes to the lava. Oh god. All right. I will charge the beast. Lava be damned.
Yeah? You want to test it?
Yeah. Yeah. How much damage do I take?
I'm going to say I'm going to do half the damage, and you tell me if you want to continue stepping fully in the lava, okay?
All right. I stop.
Oh, that
You take
sounded like
36 damage from stepping a halfway into the lava.
Okay. What am I supposed to do in this fight? All right. I stand in the back.
What about these spots up here, Bob? These are not like...
So this area right here, any square that's touching lava is going to be lava damage at this moment. So that would include, let's see.
All right. So I stand in the back and do nothing. That's my turn. I dodge.
Yes. Take that.
These areas would cause you to take lava damage. Anything that line just went through. Okay.
I don't know.
Now,
if
of
I
course,
have any
you do not need
buffs
to
or
go.
anything.
You do not need to go up to it, right? But you know,
Right.
you tested the waters, the lava, the magma. You didn't like it, so you head back and you dodge. All right, the Leshalotl goes. Let's see here. So it's gonna. Let's see. Yeah. I guess your spiritual weapon doesn't take damage, does it?
As far as I know, it doesn't.
Yeah,
No.
I don't think it does. All right. The creature is going to move 5, 10, and it's going to attack the abomination that you created. It's going to do that first. It's going to bite the abomination that you created. And it's going to hit with a 20. I think that will hit.
Yep. Oh,
For 13 piercing and 19 fire damage.
yeah. Okay, that will take it down. However, it is at
So
1
it's-
hit point.
No, I don't think so, because it's
No?
the damage, correct, that it takes?
If the
it's gotta
damage
beat a
reduces a zombie to 0, it makes a Constitution saving throw.
Against the damage that it took, right? Is the DC.
Oh,
And it was
fine.
it would be 32. It needs to get 32.
Just a 32? Yeah, sorry. I just missed it.
Yeah, it's a easy. I think it's even 5 plus the damage it took, or something
It
like
is.
that.
It is. At 37. So,
So
I
37.
might die. We're just a little off. I didn't
Yeah,
roll the right die.
we'll move zombie snake away.
yeah,
um,
snake's gone.
It's going to use its tail attack on you, Shep.
Great.
What's your AC right now?
17.
A 24 is going to hit you.
Yep.
It's going to do 24 total damage, bludgeoning and fire mix. I don't think it matters to you, right?
No, as far as I know.
You are grappled by it. So
Save me,
you're-
my children.
All right, now we go to Bremen. You're up next.
How about if I cast Conjure Minor Elemental, a one elemental with a rating of 2, or rating of 2. Could I do an Earth Elemental to try to smother some of the fire, some of the lava?
It is not possible to smother this much lava, even with an elemental. It'll if your elemental goes into the lava, it's going to take 10d10 lava damage. So I think that'll kill it. But if you were to conjure an elemental, you could conjure one that would fight for you. You could do 2 elementals of 1 or lower, or 1 or 2, or you could divide it up. But if you want to do that, what I'll say is I'll let you decide. Tell me what you'd like, and then I'll put a token of some sort out, and then you can do your attacks. But we'll move on to.
What about 4 elementals then? Of say, water to try to.
Oh, there's no putting out the lava. This is like the, it's like the volcano basically. This leads into a volcano. There's not enough water is gonna douse this.
Are there stone elementals?
That is a good question. I think it's earth is the elemental. Mike,
Yeah.
anybody else know by any chance?
Pretty sure.
Yeah, I think it's earth is the rock one. But I can tell you this right now: if your goal is to subdue the lava, that's just not going to happen. If you want to summon them just to fight for you, that's your call.
I'll summon them to fight for me.
Okay, so which elementals are you summoning then? Earth elementals?
Oh, well, if I summon one with a rating 2 or higher, that'll be more powerful than if
Yeah,
than
of
the
course.
others
Yeah,
are.
yeah.
All right, so I'll summon one rating 2 Earth elemental.
Okay, I'm trying to see. Am I missing something here? Because I'm looking it up and I see like Earth Elemental, but I don't see a option for like ones to summon.
It does. It said
Is it?
it just says you choose one of the following options, and it gives you like the challenge ratings.
Oh,
It
okay.
doesn't give
So
you
is there
specifics.
are there stat blocks?
They're
It says
not-
the DM will have the creature statistics.
Yeah, there aren't stat
Oh.
blocks for. That's which spell is that? That's Conjure Elemental.
Conjure
Minor
minor
elemental.
elementals.
Conjure minor
4th level
elemental.
spell.
It's a 4th level spell.
Mhm.
So Summon Elemental was kind of like the replacement spell for that came out in Tasha's. That has like a stat block for an elemental of like.
You're right. Yeah.
I don't know if that's easier.
Yeah. Let's do that. So there's Elemental
So it's-
Spirit, right?
Yeah, so it's like a. Yeah.
AC 11 plus the level of the spell, so it'll be 15
Six-
and 90 hit points. It'll have damage resistance to piercing and slashing, and yeah, all the other stuff. I'm gonna send you a link here to this, Steve, in Zoom.
Just
So you can-
one quick question. If I didn't want to do this, are there any type of fey creatures that have resistance to fire that could fight this thing?
I don't know. In the moment, I don't know if your character would know either.
I mean, being a druid, maybe he might know that, or
Well, if you don't know, I don't know.
Maybe- I mean,
yeah, I don't know.
I'm
I don't know.
not too up on fey. All right, just stick with this one then.
Okay, I sent you the link to just the stat block, so you can use that. And then we'll go. So it takes you an action to call it,
Mm-hmm.
and then I guess you use a bonus action to command it.
Yeah.
Combat shares your initiative. It takes turn immediately after yours. Yeah. So okay. So it goes automatically on its own. So go ahead. You can tell it to fight. I'll put a token out for you.
All right, I'll tell it to fight.
Mhm.
It says damage. It says it's damage immunities: poison, fire only. So
Yeah, so
Would
the
that-
fire, it's not a fire elemental. I guess you could make it a fire elemental, but then it would be doing fire damage, right? Bludgeoning damage for earth, fire damage for fire. Yeah, so you don't want to summon a fire elemental even though it would have resistance because it would be doing fire damage and it's not going to do any damage to
It'd
this thing.
just
Well, I
basically be fighting another. They'd be
Right.
doing fire damage.
Yeah,
They'd just
you don't
be
want to
trading
summon a
blows.
fire
well, no, I
damage.
thought that the creature itself would be immune to fire. So it says damage immunity is fire.
So the
Yeah, but
creature,
that's only if it's a fire elemental.
yeah,
Oh, I
you're
see.
summoning an earth one, right?
Yeah, I'd like to.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you could summon a fire one, but if you do, then it's going to be like
Oh, I see what you're saying.
no
right.
damage either. So
Right.
yeah.
All right, so I'll summon the earth one, and I'll tell it to attack the lava creature.
Good. So I'm gonna give this little mark here. This will be yours, your elemental here.
There's 90 hit points. Okay.
All right. So there's your elemental. It's right here. That's you.
There you go.
This is not Bremen.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So roll your attack.
It gets 4 attacks. half of my level.
Half the spell's level. So
The
two.
spell's level. So I said 2 attacks.
So 2 attacks, yeah. So roll to hit. It's a plus.
Yeah. We can,
Yep. So your attack modifier to hit, so it'd be plus. What do we say your attack roll was before? It was a plus 7. So 7, and it'll do D10 plus 4 plus the spell's level. So plus 8. D10 plus 8.
I
What'd
have
you
to
get?
hit it first, obviously.
Yeah.
Okay.
What'd you get?
That's 1 is a not natural 20. Thought I hit 2.
Yep. Non-natural 20
No.
and a 14. The non-natural 20 hits. The 14
Okay.
does not. And roll your damage at D10 plus 8.
Well, the other one says 19, actually.
Well, you rolled a 13 and
You
a
rolled a
7.
13 and a 7. Yeah.
Yeah, equals
would've been
20. Then the second one says 19.
But why are you adding those two together? They're 2 separate rolls, right?
Well, yeah, I'm attacking twice.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
so-
the first 2 would be a 13. That would be a 20. And then the 7 would
Yeah.
be a 14. That does not hit. You don't get a third attack. So the 19. You rolled an extra.
Where do you
an
see?
extra die.
Where do you see 14? I only see 20 and 19.
They added
It looks
the
like
13 and the 7.
yeah. If you look here.
Oh, I
there's-
saw. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right.
On
never
the
mind.
chat, there's 2 dice. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
All right. So roll your damage. 1d8, 10 plus 8. Seven plus 8, so 15. Okay, 15
Yeah.
damage to the creature.
Better than nothing.
Yeah, for sure. All right, so now we go
Alrighty.
to top of the order again, Derlin.
Back to Derlin. Okay.
Actually, Alin would go next. I apologize, Derlin. Alin is going to run up to you, Mike, and cast Cure Wounds
Good.
at 2nd level.
What?
You're going to get 11 hit points back, Mike.
Okay, I'll take it. I mean, I just took 36 damage, so
Yeah.
That's a good point.
All right, we go to Derlin.
All right. Is this creature considered outside of the lava right now where it is?
Yeah, if you were standing anywhere where these creatures are engaged to it, you're good.
Okay. So if, like, this 10-foot square, that's like... these 2 bottom squares are, like, not in the lava?
No, those are.
Okay.
The out where like the elemental is, where Nate is, that's not in the lava.
Sorry. So, but this creature would be in the lava.
In the lava.
In the lava. Okay. That does not help me with what I want to do. So I'm going to turn to the one to the north. This creature that is
The human?
chained, the human that is chained to the wall, and try and free it from its bonds.
Wow, look at you.
I know.
Having a heart.
Sure. Yes. So I don't know what I need to do that. If
you
it's,
need thieves' tools, pick lock, or you could try to break it, do some sort of spell damage.
This is such a waste of a spell. But I guess I can do anything. Whatever. I cast knock.
Wow. Nice. The chains open up. Creature's free.
Yeah. All right. You're free.
You want it to run?
Do what you feel you're best at doing right now.
creature
I'd
will-
prefer if you would help.
The creature
in
will run
this-
right away.
Okay, well that didn't work. But
Okay.
you're welcome. Go get your
The-
friends.
The human will say, "Thank you. I won't forget this." And
Perhaps try
runs.
and help your friends too. Okay, I guess
Nope,
never
gone.
mind.
Gone.
Okay.
Shep?
Hmm. Dang. I'll do. Hmm. All right. I am going to. Let's see. I'm going to cast Guardian of Faith. Right next to it, like here.
Okay, what does Guardian of Faith do?
So Guardian of Faith, here, I'll hopefully it should stick in there quick. It essentially summons a Spectral Guardian that will stay in that spot, and as long as a hostile creature is within 10 feet, as far as I know, on its turn, it needs to succeed on a Dex saving throw or take 20 radiant damage, or 10 if it fails. Once the Guardian has done 60 points of worth of damage, it will dissipate. Yeah.
Okay, so you're really trying to swarm this thing.
Yeah. And then I will have my
Guardian of Faith. And
spiritual weapon make
Spiritual
an
weapon,
attack. Yeah. 15.
okay. That'll hit.
Okie doke. So wow, 11 force damage. Hot roll
Dang.
on the spiritual
Dang.
weapon. And I think the Guardian of Faith is on the creature's turn, if I'm not mistaken. And
Why it goes at 20?
No, I just think it makes the save on its turn.
Oh, yeah, exactly. It says any creature
Right.
that moves to a
Yep.
space within 10 feet of the Guardian for the first time succeed. Yeah, so it's going to, at the start of its next turn, it would take it.
Yep. Awesome.
Yep. Takes 20 radiant damage. Yep, okay, there you go. All right, so let's go to top. Shep is done. Vincent.
All right, there. No, that's not in range. I guess I'll go there. Stand on that, whatever that table is. All right, so
Y'all
first I'm going to do is I will use my second wind. So that will give me 16 health back.
Mm-hmm.
Then I will attack it twice. That is a 24
24 will hit.
for minimum damage 5. Then again, that one's only going to be a 14.
I'll let you decide, but I'm pretty sure you're going to attack. If you hit the creature, you are going to take 7 fire damage.
Bobby, this character is not designed for this adventure. Yes, I take 7 fire damage.
And you attack again, you take another 7.
Does the 14 hit? The 14 hit?
14 misses. Sorry, you're right.
Okay.
You're right. It has to hit, so you don't hit. But the 24 hits, and that does 5.
I will activate my Echo because it's not actually a bonus action. It's part of my attack. So if he gets an attack,
Gotcha.
that's going to be a 24.
That'll hit.
That's going to be 6. I'm not rolling very high on the damage.
It takes 7 fire damage as well.
Okay, he explodes. That's fine. I'm going to just leave him there. I'll resummon him next turn anyways. I'm going to use my action surge.
Spicy.
And I'm going to attack 2 more times. That is a 15. Does that hit?
15 hits.
All right, so that's going to be for where'd that freaking die go? Where can I see the die? I don't know what damage I just rolled.
I see a 6.
Oh, great! I'm not feeling good on damage, so I'll take another 7. I'm taking more damage from hitting him than I am dealing.
Yes, you are.
And I get one more attack. What is that?
I see
What is it?
nothing.
That's a crit.
There it is.
There it is.
All right. So that
Why does that-
for a grand total of 6 damage.
Oh my god.
Oh.
So every attack I did, I took more damage than I dealt, including with the crit. So
How many
that's,
HP
that's
at?
really.
Wow.
I'm at 49
Hmm.
HP right now.
You're bloodied.
That is something special.
That
I don't know what
is-
to say. That was really great. I rolled 1 or 2 damage on every single
Yeah.
Oh.
3 of the 4 attacks that hit.
Yeah. Wow. Okay. All right, the creature is going to go next. You're done, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so the creature goes. At the start of its turn, every creature within 10 feet, that includes this prisoner, is going to die. The rest of you take...
Every creature within 10 feet dies. Does that make sense?
Sorry, I misspoke. You don't die, but that one will die, because you're all going to take... let's see here. You're all going to take 6 fire damage.
Jeez. It also needs to roll a dexterity saving throw.
It does, because of the guardian.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Looks like it's going to get a total of 14.
15 is my save.
Okay, so it's
So
going to fail.
20
so it's going to
radiant.
take 20 from the guardian. Gotcha.
His
All right.
one effect dealt more damage than 3 attacks, one of which was a crit.
That's brutal, Mike. You hate to see that.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Well-
I'm gonna go ahead with the opinion that I don't want to play fighters. This is boring and they're stupid.
Fighters. How dare you? Fighters. All the fighter fans out there can be upset with you.
Human Fighter is the most popular D&D class.
That's right. That's right.
People
So-
just want to play brain dead classes. Then
There you go. So you've
I
got
swing.
so you got
Some nectar
damage
of the
from
gods. It'll help the pain go away.
the Oh,
My child.
my child.
My
You got
child.
damage from the creature at the start of its turn, and then it is going to spout lava. Gouts of molten lava erupt from the Teshlottl's body. Each creature within a 30-foot
Yeah.
sphere radius centered on the
That's
Teshlotl
everybody.
must take a saving throw. Dexterity saving
Dex.
throw.
Of course, it's Dex.
I guess I'm close enough to that one. I'm going to.
I am failing that one.
See what
13.
happens first.
I'm on that borderline. Probably
13.
failing.
I'm going to use my Warcaster feature known as.
Wait.
Where is it? Arcane Deflection, which gives me a +2. No, +4 to my saving throw, so it's a 17.
Wait. That's not the Warcaster feat. That's a
No,
wizard
it's
thing.
It's a war
Oh,
wizard thing.
man, I'm so jealous.
Arcane Deflection.
Gotcha.
But now I can only cast cantrips on my turn.
Okay, so for a total of 12 bludgeoning damage and 16 fire damage, so it's 28 in total. If you made the saving throw of I believe it's a 15, 15 or higher, you'll take half of it. So
My
28
children! As I
I'll-
burn to death.
What was the what was the
DC
what's the
15,
damage, Abby?
so it's
Yeah, I got it.
28. 28.
so half of 28 if we pass?
14, yeah.
Okay.
Alin goes down. All the creatures in here, the humans, I should say, they go down.
Except for the one I saved.
Nate, what about you?
I'm out.
Unconscious?
Sorry, how much damage did you
Yeah.
do? I missed that.
28.
How much? 28. Lovely. Okay.
And then let's see here, Bremen, your elemental creature. Did you roll a saving throw for that?
No, not yet.
Okay, roll a saving throw for that. It's got a lot of HP though.
Mm.
Like we said, 90, so it should be okay. Well, it's going to take 28, so it's got 90,
Okay.
so now it's down to 62. And then we go... Anybody else have anything up that takes damage? No, that's it, right?
Mm.
Okay. So that creature's turn. It just emits these gouts of lava all over its body, and it's going to... Yeah, it's going to stay where it is. I don't think it wants to move. It likes dealing damage to you passively, so it'll stay there. We go to Bremen.
I'll have the elemental attack it.
Okay, go for it. The elemental just goes after you, so you should go first.
Yeah, you still have your turn.
That missed.
If you
And
happen
a
to have,
natural 20.
All right, so we'll do the elemental first here. So nat 20 will hit.
Yeah.
Roll your damage, 2d10 plus 8. Nice.
26.
Excellent.
Okay.
Very nice.
And I have to concentrate on those, so I can't really do anything.
Your elemental also took 6 from when it started its turn, so it's actually a little lower. It's down to 56, and
Okay.
now it just took 7, so it's down to 49.
Mm-hmm.
Keep track of that. And then I
Okay.
took its damage, 26. Anything from you, Bremen?
Well, I have to concentrate on the elemental still.
Yeah, but you can still move on your
Do
turn.
it.
Oh. It's a concentration spell? Then you need
Yeah.
to take a concentration check.
Oh.
Ooh.
Make a con saving throw.
Hold on a sec.
DC's 14.
Yeah, because you took 14 in that gout.
Well, he passed the saving throw. So the DC would be 10.
So it's 16.
Ooh, nice.
You're good.
Okay.
No, he didn't roll before CJ, right?
What?
But
You said he passed?
he
Yeah,
passed the saving throw. He only took 14 damage, right? Or did he failed the saving throw?
He passed the
Doesn't
saving throw.
matter.
He took
My con saving
14,
throw, I just
yeah.
passed it.
And then he just
Yeah.
passed this concentration check anyway. You're good.
Mhm.
Yeah, you're right. It'll be 10 probably, right? It's half the damage.
Steve,
Or
you can
10.
still do stuff on your turn, like
Yeah.
cast other spells that aren't concentration. and do
Right.
Oh,
things like that.
that's right. You're right. I'll cast Call Lightning on the creature.
That's not going to work. We're inside.
Yeah, Call Lightning requires, I believe, a sky.
Yeah, I use that all the time as deck thing, so you have to be outside.
All right.
Yeah, sky has to be at least... so you see a point in the sky 100 feet directly above you.
There's
It's
a lot of people down.
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah. Please heal me, please.
Well, who's so Nate's down? Who else is down?
Alan is
That's-
down.
I'm
Oh
not worried
no,
about.
not him.
I'll cast Cure Wounds on Nate.
Okay. You gonna
Right,
move
you gotta
over
run
here,
up
though?
to me and do that.
Yeah.
Oh,
Should I move you, Steve, to here?
Yeah. Go ahead.
Alright.
Steve, you're my hero.
You'll get
You
8
got-
back.
More. What's your wisdom? +4?
So my wisdom's a 19, so it's +4.
+4, so 12.
All right. Cool.
That is awesome.
All right,
Steve,
now
you're a hero.
we go...
You could move back to the spot you were in if you want to, or you can say
That
that.
would be a bonus if I did that.
Nope.
No, you just have another 15 or 20 feet of movement if you want.
Yeah, I think I'll go back here.
Okay, now we go to top of the order, Derlin.
Then, I can only cast cantrips.
We're gonna die. We're gonna die.
Make
That
a,
happens sometimes.
Intelligence saving throw, Mr. Fleshalotl.
Intelligence, huh?
Intelligence.
May I ask what spell you're casting?
As I cast Mind Sliver. DC 16. Oh, come on.
10.
Fails. He takes 2 psychic damage.
But he has disadvantage, right?
He has, this is, yes, on any check. He had on He subtracts a d4 from the next saving throw.
Oh, that's what it is. Yeah. All right, you can roll that d4. Do you roll it now, or you roll it when the person
It's
attacks?
subtracted from the next saving throw. So.
Oh, they say yeah. Okay,
Yeah.
we'll wait
So
till
it has-
they save.
If it makes a saving throw.
Alrighty. Anything else from Darlin? You're gonna stay there?
I'm gonna. Should I move further away? Yeah, I'm gonna stay here because I mean, further away isn't really much further.
Okay.
That's like the best I could do.
Shep?
Yeah.
I'll stay here.
Ooh, sorry. Just a quick question. I just in reading, I couldn't see it. Does my spiritual weapon disappear when I go down? It makes sense.
The spiritual weapon, I believe, goes away. Your guardian of
Yeah.
oath stays.
Yes.
Guardian
Yeah,
Faith.
that was the way I read it. Oh, yeah. Yeah, right. Okay. Then I will bonus action. Shoot. Oh, I will bonus action. No, I can't do both. Shoot.
You could shoot.
Yeah. I will. Yeah, alright. I'll bonus action vampiric touch. No, I'll just do an action. Yeah, we're just doing that. We're going for it. Vampiric touch. So a 15 to hit.
Okay, you're gonna take 7 damage.
Yep.
From the creature. You hit.
But I'm going to get 7 hit points back.
Right, 14 damage and 7.
Yes.
Yes. Yeah. A net of 7.
Yep.
Okay.
And I'm going to risk the run.
Risk the run.
I am going to risk the run.
Let's see here. You know, technically you were grappled, were you not?
Yeah, that was like, was he grappling my my unconscious corpse for a little while?
Yeah, you know what? I kind of
That's up to
forgot
you,
about that. I kind of forgot about that. Maybe when he felt the life exit you, he dropped you. So, yeah, we'll allow it. But Buddy's
Either
gonna
way.
try to hit you with his tail. We'll see if he
Yeah, I
can
figured.
grab you again. A total of 13.
I'm free,
Not gonna hit you.
and I say, healing's coming, my children.
All right, Vincent.
And I did 14 that time.
Yeah,
I forgot.
14. Yeah. Mhm.
All right, I will conjure my shadow back as a bonus action. And then I will attack and probably kill myself. So here we go. That is going to be a miss. That is going to be a hit for, oh my God. Why? For 5 damage, literally a 1 again. So I'll take my 7 damage and then I'll use my shadow to attack again. He's gonna miss. So that's it. I'd use my turn to take 7 damage. Very good.
You take 7. The creature goes next. Everyone around it within 10 feet. You can do the math. Takes 8 fire damage.
I am unconscious.
Okay. Let's see here. We've got Nate. Oh no, that's your guardian. It's got to take a saving throw again. It's going to roll a 6, 20 damage from the guardian again. And then it's going to attack. Let's see. So Mike, you're down. It's got something it can attack, and then the elemental. I guess it makes most sense to attack the elemental here. Who the elemental's damaged quite a bit. Let's see. Yeah, let's do it. Bite him. The elemental is going to take 24 damage in total.
Okay.
So what was he at before? 48?
48, yes.
Or 46? 48? So he's down.
Actually, no, 46, excuse me.
46? I forget. But it's if it's 46, then it's 22 left.
Yeah.
and it'll attack with the tail. And that's going to hit for another 30 damage. That'll kill the elemental.
Okay.
And then it's going to take the rest of its turn to move towards Derlin. And it's going to get deeper into the lava.
Bob, did
All right.
you roll the saving throw?
I did, and I took 20 damage.
Oh, shoot. All right.
Were you away? I didn't hear you respond.
No, I'm sorry. Yeah,
I'm not looking at the Zoom right now. Okay,
No,
so
cool.
we go to Bremen.
Um.
Mike is down.
Yeah, I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds on Mike.
Okay.
I almost feel like it's not worth it. I'm just gonna kill myself.
Is it?
7 plus.
You're alive.
So it's 11.
Okay. We go to Derlin. Derlin, you're in the thick of it.
I'm in the thick of it, but not for long, because Derlin knows how to cast Misty Step.
I couldn't hear you. What?
Derlin knows how to cast Misty Step. So, he does.
Dread
Bonus
counter
action.
spell.
Red count. No. Then I counter. It's not even a counter. I can't even counter. Red counter spell.
Go right here.
Yeah. Let me go right there. That's 30 feet, right? Darlin's gonna. Yeah, I'm gonna go here. Bonus action to here. Can I? It probably won't do anything. But I feel like giving it the offerings would help in some way.
Oh boy.
I'm gonna. I should have not done.
What you got, Derlin? This is what legends are born,
Yeah,
right?
I can only cast cantrip. Will intelligence saving throw it again.
Yeah,
We'll give
intelligence
it
save.
another- Yeah, we'll give it another mind sliver.
We didn't subtract before, but it failed the saving throw from the Guardian, so it was all
Oh,
good.
yeah.
It's gonna roll a 4.
If it fails, it's going to take 9 psychic damage, and it's going to get the same thing, the minus d4 on its next saving throw.
Okay, we go to Shep and Vincent.
Bob, do we get the impression this thing is like hurting it all?
You don't know the anatomy of it all. It's
Yeah,
made
that's
of
fair.
lava. It's kind of hard to tell. I mean, you've done quite a bit of damage to it, over 100.
Yep. I'm gonna step out and cast Ray of Sickness at it.
Okay, roll the hit.
Ooh, that's an 11.
Not gonna hit. The ray goes wide.
Yeah. That is. Yep.
Pop back
That's
behind
it,
the wall.
Yeah, for now.
Vincent.
Boy. I will conjure my shadow again as a bonus action. So he's over here. I can conjure him up to 15 feet away from me. So 5, 10, 15. He will then use his movement to go 15. All right, so I'm going to take out my crossbow and shoot it.
Mm-hmm.
Apparently I don't have that equipped for some reason. Give me 1 second.
You can just roll a d20 and roll 20.
There we go. I got it. Just had to click something.
Okay.
All right. So 1. That's going to miss.
We'll miss.
That's also going to miss. And then the shadow will attack the sword. That is also going to miss. And I'm now out of attacks with my shadow. So that was really an ineffective round. Yeah.
Oh, God. All right, the creature goes, it's going to destroy your shadow with its 7 fire damage at the start of its turn. The creature has to make another saving throw, correct, Nate? The last one?
No, not if it's over there.
It's
It's
20
gotta be
feet away.
within 10 feet.
Oh, 10. I thought it was 20 feet. Okay. All right, so it will... But it's going to have to enter, probably.
Well, then, yes, it will. It'll make a dexterity saving throw, essentially, if it comes near us. Yep.
So when it gets to there,
Yep.
it will make the save. Okay. Here we go.
With a minus D4.
CJ, you want to roll that D4?
I'll roll a D4. Minus 3.
All right.
3.
Solid.
-3, you say?
That's what I say.
It's a failure.
All right, 20 more damage and it disappears.
Nate, describe how the creature dies from your guardian.
All right. We definitely got some guardian angel stuff going on here. I always pictured like a metallic statue, and it as the thing kind of pulls back through the lava towards us. It's like the statue like kicks into gear and steps forward and swings that sword down right through it and just cleaves it in twist, spilling lava out all over the place.
But not on your friends, though.
No, all into the magma lake in front of us. Yeah, cleaves it in twist.
So yeah, I'd imagine the creature dies in the lava, and the guardian disappears, and the husk of this creature starts to slowly like sink into the liquid, as Mike, it's right by your feet.
Does it stick up a thumbs up?
Yeah, like
As it
Terminator.
goes down? Or the Guardian does? The Guardian sticks up a little thumbs up.
It took himself
sinks into
out
the lava.
with the Teleshalotl.
Yeah.
All right, so that's the end of the combat. There are some people here. Some of them are dead, like outright dead. Others are on the verge of being...
Do I know who's outright dead?
Can I shove a potion into our little dancer friend's mouth?
Yes,
I was about to. I was about to do a big mass. If you
do it.
But I'm
Yeah,
happy
do
to
it.
do that.
How many people can get
What
in a
prayer
mass
prayer
range?
healing?
So
Because prayer healing takes like a minute or 10 minutes or something.
no,
to
I've
cast.
mass cure wounds, but also I could revivify somebody. I only have one spell slot left there. So yeah, actually, healing potion to him is probably good. And do I see that any of them are alive, Bob? Any of these?
Yeah, they look like some of them are on the verge of death.
All right. I gave Alan 10 health back. Go Alan.
Okay, I'll do a healing word to any that look like they're almost dead.
Give me a D3. That's how many people could be saved.
Well, I have. Okay, cool. Yeah, good point. Well, I guess I did a D6 and a 2, so that'd be 1.
Yep, 1. So one of the creatures is still alive.
Right.
One of the humans.
So I healing word that one, and then revivify one of the others,
Gotcha.
just so we can save as many as
would work.
possible.
Yeah, I'd say you could save the 2 then. Okay, so here's some of
I'll
the...
cast another Cure Wounds on Mike. Give him some more hit points back.
Okay, yeah, you guys can exit the cave. You can heal up. The giant, when you get out of the cave, has slaughtered a whole dozen salamanders.
7 more.
Yeah, and it was all due to the difficult terrain in front of him. Now, here's what happens as you leave. Actually, there are... Well, I don't know if you want to do this, but there seems to be a lot of treasure here because there were offerings. I don't know that you want to take any of it. If you try, All-In and the people here will tell you that should probably be brought to their rightful owners. Some of the things there are really impressive, like 4 ruby encrusted torch sconces are here. You also see the whole slew of crates of food and crafts and things like that. So they could be worth quite a bit of money if you were to sell them. So does anybody have any intentions of looting?
No.
Okay,
No.
I figured. You're all heroes like Derlin. So you want to
Yep.
bring back these items for the
Yeah.
people of. Yeah. Okay. Gotcha.
I don't know if I'm
Anyway.
like Darwin.
Not that great. The hero. Ultimately,
Like to
though,
try.
you are able to defeat the creature known as the Teleshalotl. The remaining salamanders and fire snakes in the region sort of recede back into their hiding places or back to the the elemental plane of fire. When you arrive back to either, would you go back to the town of Isilon, or would you want to go back to the Twin Gods Observatory?
Probably back to. I think we would go back to Isilon.
Mm.
Yeah.
The observatory is kind of destroyed.
Right. Exactly.
really-
Yeah.
Yeah.
You didn't really like
Anything
those
there to go.
people anyway.
Yeah, they were kind of
Yeah.
You know.
dicks.
They
They were
claimed
jerks.
hardworking. They were kind of lazy. Whatever.
Yeah.
They're all sitting around the water cooler, just chatting about whatever show they just watched on Netflix. Like, oh my gosh, you
Isilon,
guys-
the characters you met in Isilon, like Amiali, is eager to hear of your story. It seems as though even your 2-day trip back, the quakes have calmed down. Only some small seismic activity, and the ash has cleared from the air. When you arrive, she gives each of you 250 gold pieces each, and you also brought back 3 of her warriors. So they are going. The local children in the community are going to gift you with a decanter of endless water, a treasure of the community. But they feel that because of your efforts, the children are going to present it to you.
Water flows in all our lives, my friends.
From the children.
My children.
My children.
children.
Yeah. Any last words, everybody?
No.
This was quite successful, I must say.
Now, what will you report back to the Radiant Citadel? That all is handled?
All is handled, but you know,
Why don't we bring Alan back with us and have him tell the tale through like interpretive dance and song?
Ooh,
Alan
great
would be
idea.
open for that. Actually, that is what they probably would want to do, is to meet with the shield bearers and explain through interpretive dance the tale of the 4 heroes. That, everybody, is Trail of Destruction, the 8th level adventure from the Radiant Citadel. I hope you enjoyed it. I know that you, I think CJ, Mike, you were saying your characters kind of sucked during this adventure, but I thought it was great to see the adversity and, like, God, looking for cantrips to what you could possibly do. That was excellent. And your character just, like...
We got
echo-
hard carried by a cleric. Like, that's basically what happened.
Yeah. Nate really came through big with some of the Guardian spells. And honestly, the last round, that Elemental took, what did it take, like 58 damage from you? So, like, all of your minions you summoned, I think, did quite a bit for the group as a whole. Because that could have been on Durlin.
Doesn't matter
Yeah,
whether you
this-
live or die. Just make a friend.
I mean, listen, it was the druid, the cleric, and all their minions, including the fighter minion and the wizard minion.
The holy guys and all our Pokemons.
Yes. Well, I hope you enjoyed this. Like I said, there's going to be more Radiant Citadel coming out soon on the channel. I've got the first 7 episodes already scheduled, and this is the second one in the series. So more to come. Make sure you subscribe and hit the bell icon so you don't miss an upload. There's also some details for ways you can support the channel in the description below. Thank you to all the players, CJ, Steve, Mike, Nate. What a great time. Thank you for coming on.
Always.
We'll see
My
you all on the
pleasure.
tabletop. Have a great night,
Pleasure, everybody. The CJ head bob.